Hello everyone, welcome to your Sunday Stardew Valley livestream. My name is Pixarifs, hope you guys are having a good one. I do need some Stardew merch for my background, absolutely. I would like to get some Stardew merch up in here at some point. Especially, they've come out with a Stardew Valley board game a couple of days ago, and it's already sold out, so I can't get a copy of it. I'm waiting for the second printing, but gosh, I really want that game. It's going to be so good. So welcome in, folks. Welcome to another Stardew Valley stream. I'm streaming this now because later today we're going to have a Minecraft stream. We're doing Clash of the Creators again. Unco, please chill with the caps. That's why the mods are deleting all of your messages right now. Please relax with the caps. Thank you. So yeah, we're going to do a Minecraft stream later on with I'm on a team, I think, with Azuma and Rendog and Jessassin, and we're going to be playing against a bunch of hermits, a bunch of folks from Legacy, racing to get all of the advancements, or achievements, I guess, from Bedrock Edition, but in Java. So 2 streams today. Sorry to the moderators who feel like hanging around for this. Ginger, I know we've talked in the past about, like, you know, use of your time and stuff, so don't feel like you have to be here for the entirety of both of these streams, but thank you for being here now. I appreciate it. So reason I say all this is because I wanted to fit a Stardew Valley stream in somewhere, so I figured we would do it now. Yeah, let's get into it. Let's play some Stardew. We are, at the last count, on day 2 of winter, if the game actually decides to... There it is. We're on day 2 of winter. We have 1 piece of forage left to complete the community center. So we're basically going to be doing that immediately, and then getting on with the first 2 weeks of winter year 1. What time will I be streaming? The Clash of the Creators stream starts at 8 p.m. GMT, so in about 7 hours from now. And that should be uploaded to Pixel VODs afterwards if you missed the stream. It's going to be like 2.5 hours-ish. Jace, thank you so much for 6 months. My day is great. Thank you for asking. Always a great day when I get to play Stardew and play Minecraft in the same day. So yeah, if folks aren't familiar with Stardew Valley, I saw a couple of people in the chat asking. Stardew Valley is a really adorable rural life RPG where you move to a farm that has been abandoned after your grandfather died, and he left you the farm in his will, and you basically turn it into a profitable business and meet a bunch of people from the town. You can, like, date and marry people in the town. You grow crops. You go mining for rare resources. There are a bunch of, like, slightly more magical things that happen throughout the game. It's kind of like Harvest Moon or Animal Crossing, but it's kind of its own thing at the same time. So yeah, it's a really, really fun game, and I've been having a blast playing it. It got a recent update that has now included a way to track the percentage that you've completed the game, and there's a reward for getting 100%, and there's all this kind of cool stuff that they've added recently. So I am playing to get 100% and the true perfection sort of achievement for the game, and it's worth it. This game is super fun, and we're going to be having a lot of fun with it here. So, to start off with, we are on winter year 2. Winter year 1, day 2 of winter year 1. The spirits are very happy today, which is good for me, because I need to go and find a crocus. Robin has started selling wood chippers, which is cool, I guess. Willie wants us to catch a squid. It is snowing, and I need a heater for my chickens. That is something that... Oh, right, and we need to do this one as well. Cool. We'll see how many of those we have. My chickens, bless them, have been out in the cold and are potentially going to need a heater to keep their mood up. So I need to make sure that we can do something about that. We've got a ruby, an amethyst. So we need a topaz, an emerald, and what else was it? Topaz, an emerald, and a jade. Okay, I don't believe we have a jade. Do we have a jade in the chat yet? Wait, Gilliams, thank you so much for the 8 months. 8 months already. Thanks for all you provide to this community. You transformed both Stardew and Minecraft for so many players. Enjoy your Sunday stream. Thank you. I will. Hope you do as well if you're sticking around. Appreciate the kind words. So, we've got some mayonnaise there. We've got a couple more eggs that we can put in the mayonnaise machine. And I need to go and pet the chickens to make sure they're still okay. We've got some oak resin. We need to start getting kegs on the go as well. So the route we're going is, of course, to grow ancient fruit in the greenhouse and eventually make ancient fruit and starfruit wine. Alright, all of the animals look happy with me still, so that's good. We got John Hennon, Cluck Norris, Cluck Rogers, Kylo Hen, and Godzuki over here. And we'll go and check on the cows in a minute as well. But the cows have a heater already, so that's okay. What does a heater do? It warms them up. What do you think it does? So I have an iridium watering can. Finally the chicken statue. How long did it take to get the chicken statue? Too long. So I have a iridium watering can waiting for me at the blacksmith. The gold hoe is the only thing we still need to upgrade to iridium. And then we've got a full set of iridium tools. So I'm going to head out towards the bus stop. Daz Parox, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Your Stardew streams inspire me to pick up the game. Loving it so far. It's such a good game. Glad you're enjoying it. I'm going to put those in there. I'm going to turn the volume up a little bit for me. Hope it's alright for you guys. I might boost it just a little. There we go. Because the music in winter is also really nice. Right. Hey, Mark Punk, good morning to you. Hope you're having a good one. Welcome into the Stardew Valley stream. Put this in there. We got like 16 of those. That's pretty good. I need to do some tree chopping this season. And if I go this way, yes, we do get... You see it? Up at the top of the screen, there's a crocus. Ignore what's going on here. A crocus and Krobus. Now, this is the start of the Secret Notes quests, which is super cool. But, folks, we have a crocus right away. The spirits are on my side today. This is us with a community center completion right there. Incredible. Day 2 of winter, year 1. Heck yes. You just hit year 3 and you're still rocking gold tools? That's absolutely fine. You ain't got to play the game at any specific pace. I'm just one of those people who likes to churn through this game and get to some of the later objectives. So if we follow the footsteps over here, the footprints, there he is. And this is just Shadow Guy. It's not necessarily Krobus, and we've already met Krobus, so it is unclear who this is. Maybe Krobus has a child. But now, if we start getting various little things dug up here and there, artifact spots and stuff like that, we will occasionally get secret notes, which will unlock some of the other stuff that we can do here in winter. But in the meantime, there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, winter 2nd, year 1, we have completed the Stardew Valley Community Center. Remix bundles, no red cabbage needed. We had red cabbage seeds anyway, I could have grown them in the greenhouse. The last bundle. Farewell, Pixorix. And there we go. 6 stars on the board. 6 Junimos, all satisfied with the work we've done. Goodbye. We'll be seeing them again. The Junimos have returned to the spirit world. That's what it says in the bottom left-hand corner before that fades away. Cabbage, you say? Alright. So tomorrow we get the cutscene where the community discovers that we have repaired the community center mysteriously. There's a fire quartz in the bin. There's a Joja Cola in that bin. I haven't really gone through the bins as often as I should. Thanks for the maple seed, I guess. Took me until year 2 to complete the community center because you didn't know how to contribute to bundles. I mean, the first time you play, then you're probably not going to do a year 1 completion unless you're like, you get it really fast. The Iridium watering can is ours. Exciting times. I don't think I have enough Iridium to upgrade any of my other tools yet. Or like, to upgrade the gold hoe. But there are other things that we need Iridium for now, so I might also slow my roll a little bit. We will see. But in the meantime, we got a chicken statue, at last. At last. For some reason, the chicken statue is one I usually get quite early in my playthroughs, so I'm surprised that I don't have. What good things can you get from the bins? On lucky days, you sometimes get food from the one outside of the saloon. I think there's like cookies in the trash outside of George and Evelyn's house. The blacksmith and the museum can sometimes have geodes and artifacts in, that kind of thing. So now we have a chicken statue. Exciting times. Gonna put this over here by the coop. I really wish you could put it like on top of the coop or something, but just gonna have that there as like a little fence post. So, what do we need to do now? I need to take those crystals over to Emily. We need to get started on winter forage growing, because that's something we can still do in winter. And now I have the iridium watering can. It's going to be so easy to maintain. If only I had the iridium hoe for this bit. But if we put down, let's say... what's that, 5 rows? Yeah, that's fine. We can do it like this. I feel like if you do this with speed grow, you could probably get a lot more, but not to worry. Just bought this for the phone, looking forward to playing it. It's so good. It's a wonderful game. Sell all of those. Yeah, we'll bring these to Emily at the saloon, I guess. So we don't need to worry too much about bringing those to her right away. Let's go looking for the other stuff she needs, which was a topaz, an emerald, and a jade. Mines. Let's go. Why does everyone always bring up Wheel of Time in these streams? I'm not complaining, I'm just curious. It's one of those things that, for whatever reason, always seems to come up when I'm streaming Stardew Valley. Everyone starts talking about, like, fantasy book series that they're into. Man, it's so good having an iridium pickaxe and just breaking everything in one hit. It's like insta-mining, hello? Not exactly. And you'll see when we get onto some of the late game stuff here that there is going to be an obstacle even for those who have an iridium pickaxe. There's our first secret note. Got to keep an empty space on the hotbar for these. Yep, that's telling us how to get the Junimo plush. We know about that already. I didn't get it, though, because I completely forgot the last few seasons. How do you get iridium? You go to the Skull Cavern, which is a separate mine in the desert. I'll end up going there probably tomorrow if I don't have anything else to do imminently. Marnie won't be at the shop today unless she has a different routine in winter, which I don't know, she might. Hey, McBlunderface, thank you so much for the 2 months. What's all this, then? Is that the police? Still not seeing any jade. It's funny, I normally see it on these levels of the mines, but maybe if we go further down, we'll leave and we'll go to some of the lower levels. We'll need to get emerald and stuff from there anyway, probably. May as well fight some of these tougher monsters while we're down here. Get some of those monster clearing goals out of the way. You are just so rare. There's an aquamarine over there, but I don't think that's on the list. No. Which is fine, because I can just sell those. Oh, we got the little squire's helmet. How lovely. To battle! Tally-ho! Joe, thanks so much for $3. Hello, Pix. Hope you're having a good one. I am now. You give me $3. Thanks for filling the void on my second monitor while I'm studying. No worries. Glad I can help. Hopefully you can stay concentrated on the studying, but appreciate you stopping in and lurking in the stream at least. Best of luck with your studies. What are my thoughts on Terraria? I thought it was okay, but I don't necessarily like not being left alone when I want to build. I think my main problem with Terraria is just that the combat is so much the focus of that game that when you want to do some building and stuff, you can't really avoid still being attacked by stuff until you're in late game and you have summons that can fight stuff for you. Just like the constant being attacked by slimes in that game got to me after a while. I feel like the early game in Terraria is also kind of slow. Like, progression is a little bit rough when you've got to start with basic tools. Should have taken that quest from the notice board, shouldn't I? Bill, thanks so much for gifting 2 subs. Jerry Newman and to Yom as well. Folks, enjoy your subs, and thank you for showing up. Appreciate it. Like playing super flat in survival? I mean, kind of. Always enjoy the streams when you can catch them. Well, thank you very much, Bill. I appreciate it. Squid Ink, hello. Will I join Twitch Rivals? Twitch Rivals seems to be one of those sort of invite-only things, and I have no real interest in playing competitive stuff, especially if it's like PvP-based. So, probably not for me. Yeah, Clash of the Creators tonight is going to be more my speed, because it's much more about yeah, like completing achievements and stuff. That kind of stuff is the thing I find fun. If you're competing but not like fighting other people. I wonder if the center of the mine here is going to have any of the good stuff. I kind of can't be bothered to go get it from over there, though. Lots of gold ore coming out of these, but no gems. There's an amethyst over there. That's one of the ones we already have. It's a step in the right direction, at least. May as well kill the slimes while we're here. The catch a squid chest will stay there for basically the entire season, so we don't need to worry about that too intensely. Nice. Hey, a crab. Whoa, lots of stuff shooting things at me right now. Oh, another secret note, nice. Let's throw this on the floor temporarily to get this. Okay, that's Leah's favorites. Very cool. Okay, there's an emerald, bottom left, bottom left. That's one of the things we need. We can take these 3, I guess, to Emily. Hey, another dwarf scroll. Don't really need that, but never mind. Yeah, we'll go to the saloon now. We'll take these crystals to Emily, and then we can call it for the day. To town. What's this game about, or what's the objective? There are a couple of different objectives. The main one is to complete 2 years on the farm and to have done enough to, like, make money and, like, integrate yourself in the community, complete some of the little objectives that your grandfather will be pleased and his spirit can be laid to rest. Which sounds darker than it is. This game is actually really sweet and wholesome. So do we deliver these directly to Emily? Yeah, okay, cool. So one for you. One of those for you. And one of those for you. I like how she has nothing to say about any of these. I've just given her 3 crystals, and then she's like, oh, hi, Pixel Riffs. Like, lady. I'm just, like, going up and stuffing them in her pockets. Just being like, just have one of these. Shh. Don't tell anyone. So Linus's birthday tomorrow. Shane wants a frozen tier, which I actually have. So that's kind of good. I can double back around here. Is the notice board in front of Lewis's house new? Yes, so in fall, basically. Oh, Shane, come back, Shane. I have tiers for you. Not that you don't have enough of them yourself. Yeah, so in fall, basically in the first week of fall, you come into town and they have put up this notice board that's a special orders board for quests that take longer than just a couple of days to complete. Like, everything from the notice board, the help wanted board, is like 2 days, and then there's stuff from the special orders board that can take all month if you do it slowly. Yeah, you can do some cool stuff with it. There's lots of little rewards. You get more money for completing the special orders, and you also get occasionally some like special rewards from the townspeople. How much iridium do we have? We have 1 bar and 3 ore. Okay. That's not too shabby, but we could definitely do with more of that. It is getting late. We have some geodes that we can open. We'll take those to the blacksmith. The Omni geodes we might keep around. I'm going to throw this in here. And to be honest, I'm going to go back to wearing the cowboy hat. There are a couple of other hats that I would prefer to wear that I will probably put back on later. But in the meantime, we'll throw that in there until we get a dresser in here. My combination of hats. I don't know what the squid ink is going to be for, but we can go to bed. One of the geodes isn't worth it to open. I have a feeling... Finally, we get the quarry as well. Hey, quarry day tomorrow. I have a feeling there might still be a couple of artifacts or something that I didn't get from the first batch of geodes. Because I breezed through the early levels of the mines really fast. So there might still be some frozen geodes that have artifacts and gems that I haven't had yet. Spirits feel neutral today. Weather doesn't really matter because it's winter. Queen of Sauce. Telling us how to make radish salad. Wonderful. So the quarry is now fixed. Today we should be able to go to Marnie and buy a heater. That's all of the winter forage seeds taken care of. Let's go and say hi to the cows. There's Mace Winmoo. And Keith Moon. Never played Stardew Valley. Is there anything to spoil here? I'm about to complete one of the major objectives of the game, so there's going to be a cutscene shortly that you might want to not watch, because it's basically kind of like more endgamey stuff. But outside of that, yeah, there are a few like plot events that might be spoilers if you care about that kind of thing. But this game is fairly story light. There are a few things that might just be like solutions to quests or puzzles or stuff that you might not want to see. But I recommend playing this game if you have any like small interest, because it's a really, really good game. I'm also going to start making void mayonnaise, because then we can give that to Krobus. Let's also get these broken glasses in the recycling machine. So if anyone hasn't been to these streams previously, we are planning on moving in with Krobus, because I don't see many streamers doing that, and I quite like Krobus as a character. Alright, this is all looking good. When the new season starts, or if I have the recipe already... Oak resin and coral, yeah, I really don't want to make that myself. But we can start making deluxe speed grow to help those ancient fruits along. Hey, Fry, welcome on in. Jazz Plays MC, having a swell day. Just finished the latest spawn chunks. Good stuff about the new Dark Blocks. Excited to see what happens in the new update. Me too. Me too. Glad you're liking the podcast. Thank you so much for listening. Let's put these eggs in here so we can turn them into mayonnaise. All this excitement about caves and cliffs got me in a bind, though. I want to start a new world long term. I also don't, because I'm afraid to having to start over and I can't deal with ugly chunk borders. I would wait and see. At some point, I imagine in the next, like, couple of weeks, we will start to see them. If not the next couple of weeks, then the next month or two, we're going to start to see them implementing how the worlds are going to transfer from old worlds to the new cave gen. Okay, that's new. Strange doll. Haven't got one of those yet. Excellent. And another lost book. Wonderful. So now if I go into town... 100% of this yesterday, except you didn't because it bugged and refused to accept that you'd found all the star drops. It got stuck at 90%. Oh, I'm sorry, Fry. That sucks. Hey, there it is. I wasn't sure if this cutscene happened in winter or not, because the last time I finished it in winter, it was like right at the end of winter. Day 3 of winter, and we have the community center cutscene. That's so nice. So the Junimos have now repaired this place. And I don't know if they've made any changes to this in 1.5, but it's a real shame that you don't see people from the community using the community center more often. Because this is like the most active it ever gets. I sort of want the group of ladies who like practice aerobics in the shop to like come here and use the space or something. Like how Clint's immediately going to look at the boiler room as well. Not sure how you did it, Pixorus, but the community center has never looked better. Well, I had some help, Lewis. You've done Pelican Town a great service. Everyone in town is pleased. Including me, Catface. As a way of saying thank you, I'd like to present you with the town's greatest honor, the Stardew Hero Award. You've earned it. Nice. We love those trophies. Grumble, grumble. A voice. Who's that? Sales have been plummeting. Where have all my customers gone? Ah, Morris, the town vampire. Wah! All my customers here? His, like, glasses bend themselves in embarrassment. This isn't good. Are we gonna be reasonable or settle this the old-fashioned way, chat? How are we gonna stick it to the man? Yeah, fair enough. I'll just run a 75% off sale and all my customers will come crawling back to me begging for forgiveness. You'll see. Not this time, Morris. I think it's time we settle this once and for all. Oh, and how do you propose we do that? Fight! Ha! Primitive. If you're too scared to fight me, then bring one of your co-workers. Are all JoJo employees such cowards? That includes Shane and Sam, by the way. Just putting that out there. Insult me all you like, but don't you dare slander the good name of JoJo. Get him. Pierre. Ha, good stuff. You're even weaker than your fresh produce selection. Lay him out, Pierre. And the way you throw punches is just like Joja. Quantity over quality. Pierre confirmed worst person in the valley. Get him in the throat, Pierre. And Morris was never seen again. Also left a hole in the community center roof. Good work, Pierre. The sunglasses, though. I love it. Oh, so great. Morris and his JojaMart cronies were never heard from again. They blasted off like Team Rocket. There was even like a twinkle as he disappeared into the sky. Well, shout out to Pierre for that strong right hook. I think that's it. There we go with community center stuff. It just fixed the place and he's already broke it. I know, right? So now Pierre should be open 7 days a week and Clint is closed on Fridays. I will need to remember this. Also, I need to give Linus something. He doesn't sell deluxe speed grow yet, huh? No, okay. He's still selling my hops, though. Thanks, man. We could buy the wallpaper and flooring catalog now if we wanted to, but that's pretty pricey. Got to save my money for extra bits and pieces. Yeah, I don't think I've really chosen the old-fashioned way all that much, so that was pretty entertaining to watch. Let's put this over here, I guess. Didn't have anything else to give to the museum, did I? Sorry, Penny. Excuse me. Get a revolving door installed in here. There's so many people coming and going. Alright, Clint. Process all of these for me. See if we get any iridium ore from this. Because then we can at least start a second bar roasting. Well, we're just getting clay right now, so doesn't look good. Does not look good. Is Pierre canonically the strongest person in Stardew Valley? I mean, he's the only one I've seen get into a fight. Oh, do we have that one yet? Yeah, we do, okay. Ghost crystal. There's still a few of these that seem unfamiliar to me, which is why I'm curious to break all of these. That one we got last time, I think. More clay. See if we've missed anything from the geodes. Probably not, though. Mudstone, which we do have. And some more coal, okay. Gonna break a few of these. Just for the chance of iridium ore, but it's not looking like we have anything really to give to the museum. Marble, okay, we haven't got that one yet. And some more clay, of course. Well, I'll keep 30, because I want to keep some of them for the desert merchant, but that is one more thing for the museum. It was worth a try. Is Pierre the one-punch man? He seems to be. Alright, one of these days I'll read the books. But let's go to the beach. Just to see if there's any more stuff to forage from there. And then we can wander on back. I'm trying to think what we want to do next. We need to give Linus some sort of gift. Do we know what Linus likes yet? No, I guess not. I have some blackberries, which we know he likes to gather with his basket, so I presume he's okay with those. We could give him some coffee, if that's going to be more or less the same. I'm kind of in it for the secret notes now, to be honest with you. He likes giving tech tips. I'm not sure he'd like to receive one. That might seem kind of condescending. Doing your own playthrough, you're in summer year 2, and still no signs of the Last Dwarf Scroll or Prismatic Shard. I will offer up a prayer to RN Jesus for you. So we can't do the Jojamart completion quest yet, but I think we're already about halfway to that one. Because I've got a spare prismatic shard. We have dinosaur mayonnaise now. I think we have a couple of the other things even. So we're looking pretty good there. I can't remember if you have to do that one before the quest for Willy starts. But we should now be able to get this. Wherever this thing is. Hello? Where are you? Or maybe you have to get the note for it first. There's something back there, I'm just not sure if I can get it yet. Or maybe I have to get it with a pickaxe? Is that how that works? Yes, there we go, Stone Junimo. He likes almost all forageables, even holly. Linus loves cactus fruit, coconuts, dish of the sea, and yams. Oh. Maybe we'll go to the desert real fast then, see if we can scrounge up a coconut for him. I don't see why not. I mean, we have desert totems, but we've got enough money that we can take the bus. Stay there, Linus. I'll be right back. He probably doesn't want winter root or snow yams, right? He wants regular yams. Steamed yams. Oh, we should sort out the quarry as well. Once we've been to the desert and gifted Linus something, we'll sort out the quarry. No, I haven't got the Junimo plush yet. I forgot at the end of fall, so... Now that I've got the secret note, hopefully that should remind me. Jog my memory a bit. Sell all of these. Hey, we have some void mayonnaise. Let's go give that to Krobus later on. I'm going to start saving coral for a couple of things. What year am I on? This is year 1. We're still in year 1. It wasn't a horse, it was 2 coconut shells. Let's go to the desert. When am I going to start Season 2 of Survival Guide? When 1.17 comes out. Cool, we got a cactus fruit. 2 cactus fruit, coconut as well. Very nice. So many worms as well. Hello? It's a palm fossil. Gold mask. Wow, it's all coming up now. There's another palm fossil basically just outside the oasis. You allowed to play Minecraft music in the background of a stream on Spotify? I think most video game music is typically okay, as long as it's not like licensed tracks from commercial artists in a game, but yeah, don't take my word for it, like, just be cautious about that stuff. But I think the Minecraft music is largely speaking okay. Alright, well, we've got a couple of extra things for the museum there, and definitely some stuff we can gift to Linus. I feel bad not spending more time in the desert, but don't really want to go to the Skull Caverns today. What are any project plans I may have for Survival Guide Season 2? It's going to be much more about the early days of like going caving and figuring out how the new features affect the early game and stuff like that. I'm going to figure out project plans when I'm much deeper into the series. I'd like to build more modern stuff, though, if I can. Let's sell the coconuts, give him a cactus fruit. Give him the silver star one. And then we can take the palm fossil and the golden mask to the museum. We'll put this up here for now. On the former site of our starfruit. Was it starfruit was growing there or the ancient fruit? Either way. We'll move that stuff around later. Let's go to the museum real fast, because the museum closes at 6, but we'll be able to see Linus up until late if we need to. Can't wait for the Fern Islands grind? Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. We will get on that soon, I'm sure. So I'll put the golden stuff up there. The fossils will go up there. What does that get us? Oh, triple shot espresso. Very nice. I have some more of that now. Skull Caverns keep kicking your butt. Hey, no worries. It happens. You will get there eventually. Let's go to the quarry and start clearing this. So this is, amazingly, the last thing we've unlocked from the community center. This quarry is only accessible via a bridge over here that is broken for most of the game, or at least until you complete the community center. But if you clear this out, rocks will continue to appear here each day. You can do some easy above ground mining. Occasionally you get some secret stuff. You can also grow trees here. Sometimes people use it for crystallariums, but it is non-farmland, but ultimately something you can use to farm resources that you wouldn't be able to spare the space for on the farm otherwise. So it's a pretty good thing to have. Also the source of most of the secret notes in my experience. There we go. I think that one was for the strange doll. We can also go into this cave over here, which I won't do right now. But I might actually do after I've gone to give Linus this cactus fruit. Because that will get us the gold scythe. Hey, Nick, no worries. Hope you enjoyed the rest of the stream. Sorry for breaking your chat a little bit. But yeah, we were just done playing Minecraft Dungeons ourselves, and I thought I would raid somebody. The Ancient Hunt stuff, I've been looking into it a little bit more. It's kind of cool how those mechanics work. Like, I'm looking forward to trying to get a couple more specific weapons now that I know how some of that stuff works. Oh, there's Linus. Awesome. A birthday gift. That's very kind of you. Well, thanks. Oh, awesome. We're up to like 6 hearts with a bunch of people now. That's great.
Well, that's just prime.
Magellan, thank you so much for that brand new Prime sub to the channel. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. I appreciate the support. Thank you. All right, 5 days for this just to get a topaz and a jade. That's easy money. What time is it here? It is about 1:40 in the afternoon. No tools in Stardew Valley Break? No, they do not. They have limited effectiveness at the beginning of the game, though, so you kind of upgrade them as you go. Alright, so this is the little extra mines dungeon area that we're just going to breeze through. Not really going to stop and fight too much stuff, but hey, it's a good way to fight a couple of extra slimes. And once you've done this dungeon, you actually start to find floors like this in the mines itself as like bonus floors, which is kind of fine. I think some of the rocks here actually relate to different types of material, and the brown slimes, like the copper-colored slimes, will give you copper ore. These grey ones will give you iron ore sometimes. There's a couple of fun things here, but realistically, the quarry cave is only good for one thing, and that's the objective at the end here. Also, occasionally fighting these skull dudes, who are no match for me with the galaxy sword. Yeah, we can. It is really funny that we can see where the dwarf's shop is from the quarry cave entrance. It's weird to me that these skulls drop rice. I'm like, they had to drop something, but why rice though? Man, I can't wait to get that health increase. As usual, the floating, flying enemies in this game are the literal worst. But hey, there's the statue, not bad. I remembered this, like, when I came back to play this game after the 1.5 update, I remembered this cave being, like, way longer. But maybe it was just that I wasn't prepared for it last time. Nice, we got a golden scythe, which is more powerful than a normal scythe, so now we can put the old one away. And now we get the weirdest cutscene in the game. Where did I get my first PC? I mean, my first PC was a long time ago and it probably belonged to my parents. I got a laptop when I moved to university, and my first PC that I started producing content on was made of spare parts that my brother-in-law had lying around. Pixel Riffs, come stand next to the fire pit. It feels great. Sure does, Linus. It's very cold outside. I was hoping you'd come by sometime. I wanted to say sorry for mistrusting you at first. Most people don't treat me well, so I've learned to be cautious. Well, Linus, your outfit is made of leaves, so... But you've been uncommonly nice to me. You are a unique person, and I consider you a good friend. Well, thanks, Linus. I mean, I'm glad I could bring you a cactus fruit earlier. Hey, I want to show you something. Come inside. Come inside my tent. Ah, there we go. See this? It's a special kind of fish bait that I make. Literally jabaited. It's top quality stuff. I'd eat it myself. Here, I want you to have the recipe. Thanks, man. Maybe not with the weird sound effects, though. So now we know how to craft wild bait. And now we're immediately back at the entrance to the cave mine, which is something that happened. I never use wild bait in this game, because it's more expensive to craft than regular baits. And as far as what it actually does, like, it gives you a chance to catch 2 fish at once, and, you know, that can duplicate legendaries if you're good at fishing, but like I'm like, yeah. Yeah, no, it's true. Like I shouldn't judge his outfit. It's probably pretty effective. Like he knows what he's doing. He's been out there foraging wild stuff for a good long time. We ain't gonna judge. Mazdrift, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Best chill stream there is. Hope you have a great day, my man. Thank you. And Sabriel with 100 bits. Hi there, how you doing? So, I think I'll put the seeds in there for the moment. I had some organization here, but I really need to figure that out a little more. We can finally put the scythe away, because we've got the gold scythe now. You can't upgrade that to iridium, though. It just remains a gold tool forever. Let's go and give this void mayonnaise to Krobus. Oh yeah, it's useful for the fish catching quests later, I guess. Still don't understand how to attach bait onto a normal fishing rod. You have to have the fiberglass rod or the iridium rod, but you pick up the bait and then you right-click on the fishing rod while you're still holding the bait like this. And it just attaches like that. But you can't do it with a normal fishing rod. With the bamboo pole that Willy gives you, you can't attach bait to it at all. Recently started using wild bait and you're loving it? Well, that's good. Glad it's working for you. Krobus! Enjoy this Marmite. This is an amazing gift. For my people, it is a great honor to receive something like this. Well, thanks, man. Just doing my bit, you know. Hamp, thank you so much for 100 bits. Should you get this on console? You should absolutely get this on console. I mean, get it on whatever platform you feel comfortable playing games, but just get the game whatever way you can. It's a very, very good game. Usually fairly cheap wherever you can find it, whether it's on sale or not. It is definitely worth the money. How exactly is the gold scythe better? When it comes to harvesting hay, I think it harvests it in a much more consistent area. It doesn't like leave little patches of grass around. I think it's just like faster to gather stuff like hay is the main thing. Yeah, I think we had seeds in one of these chests. Is it this one? Kind of. We'll go with it. I didn't go and get the heater for the chickens. They're going to be mad at me tomorrow. It also harvests more hay. More hay just, like, in general, yeah. It's pretty useful. Any tips for the skull cabin? Bring bombs with you for clearing rocks as well as dealing with mummies. Bombs are pretty easy to craft, or if you can speak Dwarfish already, you can buy them from the dwarf. It's pretty essential to navigating the caverns. There we go, alright. Willy has unlocked the back room of the shop. Welcome to endgame. We have a lot to do. Oh, and Pierre's is now open 7 days a week. Oh, Krobus has given me the recipe for a dark sign. I'm not sure how the human message system works, so I asked Wizard to help me write this letter. I hope you're doing okay. I wanted to share this with you. It's notes on how my people build a certain item. So now we can make a dark sign, which I think needs, like, bat wings or something. Yeah, bat wings and bone fragments. Use this an item on this to change what's displayed. The item won't be consumed. That's basically how signs work in this game. Most awkward way of watering this patch, but okay. I need to buy an auto grabber from Marnie's as well. We've got the money for it now. But yeah, once we pet all the animals, we'll go and see Marnie. Not growing anything in here or processing anything. Yeah, they're only looking fine. Their mood is not great. Kylo Hen. But now we're getting void eggs basically every day. That's great. Our road to Krobus is clear. Make some mayonnaise and some void mayo. I probably need to make more mayonnaise machines at some point if we're going to keep doing this with eggs. But there's other stuff we'll need eggs for cooking. What do I do for cooking? What's next on the list here? Topaz and a jade, we know. Bring Willy a squid. We need to go to Willy's shop so we can get the cutscene that starts that quest. The road to Krobus does sound like an epic tale. It's like Bridge to Terabithia, but less sad. Should also start chopping down some trees. I think you get secret notes from trees as well. Yeah, I played Graveyard Keeper when it first released. I haven't played it since any of the DLC has come out, but it is fairly similar to this game, yeah. Oh, that's new. Nice. Shout out to the scapula. Oh, I also need to go to the railroad at some point so that we can get the wizard's endgame quest. That'd be worth doing. It's too forced and grindy for you. Yeah, there was some stuff about Graveyard Keeper that I didn't like as much as I like Stardew, because I think Stardew has more of a, it's more open to customization. Whereas I feel like Graveyard Keeper, you couldn't really do much to personalize things, you know? Let's go to supply shop. Let's buy one heater. Let's buy one auto grabber. And we'll come back for another auto grabber another time. But at least the chickens will be warm. Never watched that movie, should I? From what I understand, I've never seen Bridge to Terabithia. It's just sad. It's just one of those things that you think is going to be like a Narnia-esque fantasy story, and it just takes a really sad turn. But yeah, I haven't seen it, so I couldn't really tell you one way or the other. I think the chicken's mood is only affected by the heater in, like, the evenings or something, but we should at least be able to chuck this in one corner like that, and it'll be warm later. We still need to come in and pet them. I should also get some more gold bars printed up. Basically 3D printing them at this point. Because with what I have, I can actually make the mini obelisk now. Because you need 5 of these and 5 solar essence. Where is the... Oh, you need 20 solar essence and 3 gold bars. Okay, so I was completely wrong. In which case, I can still do it. And I need hardwood as well. But we've got 2 of them. So now, we can put this here. And we can put the other one over by the greenhouse. I am going to move the greenhouse eventually. But I want to put the other one here for now. And we're going to change the whole farm layout later. But now we can do this. And teleport from here straight to the greenhouse in the morning to check on whatever's growing in there. Which will be awesome. Cool. Mini obelisk teleports you from one obelisk to another, and you can place them anywhere on the farm. I don't believe you can place them anywhere outside of the farm, but it's basically free fast travel from one corner of the farm to the other, if you want to use it that way. I think what we're going to do for the moment is turn the quarry into an oak resin farm, which I know a lot of people tend to do. But then later, once we've got the kegs that we want for a shed, we'll probably start farming other bits and pieces here, like hardwood and whatnot. And you can do that with tree fertilizer very effectively later. I might end up using tree fertilizer to grow them during winter, because stuff doesn't grow that much in winter. Why am I not using bombs? I think I still have some mining skill to go. Or foraging, so you get more foraging XP from taking down trees. And I don't really see the point in bombing out all of this when I can just take it all out manually. The pickaxe is good enough. Like, we're not speedrunning this or anything. I don't know which of these are oak trees, if any. But then we should get more acorns that we can replant them anyway. I also need more wood for kegs, so it's kind of perfect. Is today a full Stardew stream? It will be right now. Later on tonight at 8 PM UK time, I'm going to be doing another Clash of the Creators stream, where me, Azuma, Rendog, and Jissassin are going to be trying to get as many bedrock achievements in Java Minecraft as possible, facing off against some other teams. I think this one here is an oak tree. Yeah, okay. So we can grow some more of these and we can start farming them for oak resin. Got 230 wood though, that's pretty good. So I'll grow them like one tile apart like this. And they should grow pretty well. I think I can get them up here as well. Have I ever cheated in a video game? Yeah, loads of times. Back when you used to, like, input cheat codes for stuff, especially when I was younger and had less patience, I would cheat in a couple of video games. Never, like, in multiplayer stuff, though, because that kind of removes the point of playing multiplayer for me. I've never, like, hacked a game so that I can win a multiplayer match unfairly. But, as far as, like, when I used to play kind of platformers and, like the Sonic games and stuff, there were some level select cheats that I used to end up using because I was impatient to get to some of the other levels of the game. No, don't sell the iron ore. What are you doing? What does this guy have? Oh, yeah. Got diamonds and stuff. Yeah, like Konami code kind of level select stuff. I think I can still remember the level select code from Sonic the Hedgehog 2. You go into, like, the sound menu where you can play, like, individual sound effects and musical tracks from the game. And you enter them, like, in a certain order. I think it was, like, 1965, 917 or something like that. So have we given 2 gifts to Krobus already this week? Yeah, we have. Okay, so I can't give him the void mayonnaise yet. We'll keep that on us, though. And let's go and put the auto grabber in. I guess the chicken coop would be better because there's more of them in there right now. And I don't really need to milk the cows. Remember game magazines with cheat code sections? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I used to get a few things like that. These days, you have stuff like, you know, accessibility options in games now, which are basically the same thing. And there were also some games, like, I miss the days when games would have unlockable cheats in them. Like when Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 came out, and it had, like, once you completed certain levels, it gave you cheats, basically, that you could use whenever you wanted to. Like moon gravity and stuff, you could just turn on whenever you wanted to. And that was once you'd completed the game, though, so there was a certain amount of skill, but then you just unlocked basically, like, more of a sandboxy way of playing. And that was such a clever idea to me. You don't really watch my videos that aren't Minecraft, but just asking, do I play Terraria? Well, it's clear you've watched only my Minecraft videos, because you've missed the fact that I have 2 seasons of Terraria on my YouTube channel. I don't play Terraria at all anymore, though. I just lost interest in it. It was never really as compelling a game as Minecraft was for me to begin with, but honestly, yeah, I just didn't see the appeal of Terraria after a while. Let's plant... I guess we have like 5 there already, so let's aim for 40 trees at the quarry. Juliet, thank you so much for 9 months. Just started playing Stardew because of you, and I must say it's really addicting. It is, but it's such a good game. This game has been so great for my mental health over the last, like, however long I've been playing it. And not just, like, since lockdown, I mean just generally. So we're going to stick to this kind of, like, diamond-ish pattern of trees here. I don't think this is, like, the optimal way of doing it, but I don't really care about, like, optimizing any of this. Oh, you can put it there. That's weird. I thought you couldn't put stuff on this path. There are certain blocks here that you can't. I think because of needing to keep the area clear for you getting around places, but either way. It's actually pretty optimal. That's good. So if you put down this tree fertilizer on stuff, it will grow a little bit faster. You can't do it to fruit trees, but... Oh, we were 1 short. Luckily I brought the supplies with me. There we go. Alright, hopefully those should grow pretty quickly, and then we can start farming oak resin from them. That's why you got into Minecraft, for your mental health. Yeah, I know a lot of people find Minecraft really relaxing, and I do most of the time. It's just that these days I'm using it for my job, and so it is inherently less relaxing because I have to think about, like, what's next for work. As a newbie, you're kind of scared to go to the mines. Is it scary, or am I just too anxious? To be honest, one of the things I would recommend if you're not too keen on the mines here, I mean, take it gradually. Just do, like, a couple of floors at a time, and then aim for, like, 5 floors per day or something. But if you do some fishing beforehand, there are chances that you can fish up some rare weapons and stuff that will make the mines a lot easier for you in the early days. And then you can gain some confidence in them that way. Basically the same reason I don't do VAT returns for relaxation, I mean, right? Bless you! Alright. I think that's everything for today. We need to go to the Skull Cave tomorrow if the luck is good. To be honest, even if the luck isn't good, I will probably still go to the Skull Cave. Doom Eternal really sorted your mental health? I mean, ripping and tearing until it is done will do that to you, I think. There's catharsis in that kind of stuff. For some people, like, right at the start of lockdown, it was either Doom Eternal or Animal Crossing, and sometimes both. Alright, luck is not on our side, but that's fine. We'll be alright. Shave and a haircut. Let's check on the ancient fruit real fast. See, this is what I love about the mini obelisk. I'm already there, but I should be alright for the minute. Let's water all of these. Let's pet the animals. And then let's go to the desert. Yeah, remind me to use speed grow on these with the next batch. What I'm really after is a jade and a topaz, I believe. The topaz, I think, are probably more common from the regular mine, but we need to go to the Skull Cave for iridium anyway. Yeah, look at this. We got a dinosaur egg in that as well. Thank you, Godzuki. I should probably upgrade this to the auto-feeding barn soon as well. I think all I need for that is some money and some wood. Maybe a bit of stone. But it's not too far out of my way right now. And it means I get more void mayonnaise. Gotta stop putting them in that chest. Hey, MC Bella, good morning. How's your day? Hope you're having a good one. Let's leave these and that and that. We'll bring the hoe just in case there's anything else we can get in the desert. We'll leave the void mayo here as well, and let's grab some bombs. I guess we'll bring a little bit more of these.
I don't know if you got a chance to smell the stuff when it was fresh and it smells like almondy and rummy.
Hang on, chat, we got another perfume break. Oh, that's nice.
That's the clovey one.
Yeah.
But like when it's still a bit wet, so it's got that kind of
Yeah, it's definitely got more of the other notes.
and the almond smell that's kind of sweet. I've paired it with the other one that's like oaky and vanilla-y. So that is on my neck and on my chest. And
Chat
this is on my wrist.
Chat says hi.
Hi. These are the two favorites so far, so I'm combining them to see how if they're overwhelming or if they're good. So we shall see.
I like.
Yeah.
Escotro, thank you for 9 months. The Twitch baby. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Hello.
So here is a really fun, but mostly not all that useful trick. To go to the desert faster if you don't want to use a totem. When Pam leaves the trailer, which she should be doing about now.
My shirt. Is that house always purple?
Yes.
Maybe it just looks different because the roof is like white from the snow.
You get in Pam's way basically as soon as she leaves, and then she walks to the bus stop faster. Because the NPC's movement speeds up when they like push past you like this. And then she takes the same route through town that she always does. But she gets over here, like, probably about 30 minutes in-game faster than she would otherwise. And you can kind of do the same thing here. If you just, like, stand a tile or two into this screen. She gets stuck on you again. And then sprints to the bus, and she's there about half an hour early. It's such a weird, like... I guess, exploit. But it means you can go to the desert earlier, so I like it. Ham, thank you so much for 6 months. We got some worms over here. Man, the desert is a lot more active with that stuff for some reason now in winter. Oh, what is that? A mountain warp totem? Alright, I'll take it. Thank you. Getting loads of stuff that I ultimately don't need, but that's fine. More space for me in the caves. I like it.
How's the game going?
Game's going well. We've completed the community center.
Oh, you have?
Like the earliest I've ever completed it, like winter day 2 of year 1.
Oh, goodness.
So yeah, it's going very well. I mean, not exactly, but yes. It's a fast completion. I'm happy with it. Oh, we've got a hole to jump down here. Nice.
I can't smell my own chest.
I mean,
I can kind of smell it. It smells nice, but I can't fully tell how they are combining.
the ghosts.
The ghosts are very cute.
Alright, time to attack as many slimes as possible. So I learned a little bit more about how the mine mechanics work from somebody who's... Oh, hello, dinosaur floor. I'm into it. From somebody who's much more of like a min-maxer in this game. And he explained that the ladders you can still get like a small chance to have a ladder appear when you break any of the rocks, but they are more likely to appear from killing monsters. There's like more of like a 15% chance. This is going to be a problem. Wish I was fireproof, because there's some crossfire happening here. But there is a higher chance of a ladder appearing from breaking rocks after you've cleared all the monsters out of an area. So if there's like one slime in a room, you kill it, and then it is way more likely for a ladder to appear when you break a rock later in that room. Also, I am not looking too great on health right now, but I can eat a spicy eel, and I'll also be luckier and faster. So that's nice. Take it for the solar essence at this point. How much iridium do we have? 3. Okay, not great, but not bad. Okay, we got a ladder already. We'll take that. How are we doing for these? Okay, we need to give the vertebra to the museum. I can probably chuck out the rest if I need to. Not playing it too safe there. Just waiting to repair the bus to take a peek at the Skull Caverns. Yeah, the Skull Caverns is volatile at times, but still a pretty cool area. And it's obviously where you get your iridium, so it's kind of necessary later on. Marcus, thank you so much for 10 months. MC Bella, thank you for the 3 as well. Not sure if I mentioned that earlier, but really appreciate the support, guys. Thank you so much. We're getting all of the gems except the one I want. Unfortunate, but it happens. So yeah, if we kill this guy, and now we start breaking rocks, we're much more likely to find a ladder. I assume it works the same in the Skull Caverns as it does the regular mines. I should really start making spaces for ore as well, because that allows us to make more bombs. You ever do prediction bets on this channel? I don't think we ever have. I'm just never quite sure how to set those things up. I mean, I know how, I mean just like what to use them for. That'll do. Nice. Oh, we got a hole up here as well. Great. Let's see how many levels we fall. 9. Okay, great. That's very, very good. We're starting to see some iridium. If that's a rock crab, oh well. Dang it. See if I can get all of these mummies. Oh, not quite. Three cloth, worth it. Let's throw the wood out. Cloth better than wood. Very cool. I guess I'll get the coal as well. Nice. Made out like a bandit from that floor. See if we get a ladder on any of these. Not worth doubling back. There's going to be enough monsters here that I'll kill a couple of those and we'll run into one eventually. Getting close to the amount of stone that we need for a ladder as well. Apparently time does move slower in the Skull Caverns, so I've heard. It's actually worth getting to the center here for the Iridium nodes. Yeah, somebody was explaining that to me on the last stream, that once we got to the Skull Cavern, time moves a little bit slower. I do wonder how that works in multiplayer, if it's actually affected at all. Or if, like, one player goes to the Skull Cavern, it's, like, slower for everybody or what. But obviously we don't want to have it desync, so I assume there is a way that it balances that. Nice. None of them have been rock crowns yet, which is quite nice. And a farm totem as well. Very cool. What can we throw out? I'd say the slime. I will need to make room for a couple of things. Oh, secret notes. Let's throw this out so I can pick it up. There are a few older bachelors in town, and none of them are perfect. Harvey is really anxious and weak, but I know he would make a loyal and devoted husband. He likes coffee and pickles. Elliot, Shane... Yeah, okay, cool. That's more of their favorites. Does that stuff get saved in the social info now? So who are those? Harvey... Elliot... Where's Harvey on this list? Ooh, really far down. Yeah, like, I've never given him pickles, so that actually does add them to the social track, which is good. And there's still a serpent floating around here somewhere. I heard the noise. Tom Chronic with the 20 years. 20 years? 20 months. Thank you so much. I read 2 years and I just went straight to 20 years, apparently. Imagine having streamed for 20 years. Almost 2 years. Can't believe it's been that long, man. Where has the time gone? Where indeed? Mostly into this game these days. Oh, yes. Let's do this. We're on 37. There's the jade. We got the jade. Excellent. Let's eat this algae. Medicinal. It's been 84 years. Or 64 years. It's the full stack. I think it's Rory Plays who says years instead of months when somebody resubs. It's like, thank you so much for subscribing for 20 years. It adds stuff to there if other townsfolk tell you, like when Jody told you to give Vincent a beer. Yes. I think I saw something on the Stardew Reddit today that was like, if you want my youngest son to hate you, give him, like, pina colada or something. And they were like, Kent, he's a boy. He's a child. He's less than 10. Will I still be streaming in 20 years? I don't know what I'll be doing in 20 years, to be honest with you. I mean, hopefully, but... don't know what that says about me. Inventory full. Dang it. I got slimed. What have we lost? Let me guess, all the jade. I mean, that's rough. It's pretty rough. But we still got the jade. Let's go. Yeah, Harvey is supposed to be weak, but he, like, fetches me from everywhere. I was hammering that, trying to get the blackberries. Oh, well. I just walk in, like, covered in blood. Silently hand Emily a jade, walk out. Yeah, we can get that stuff back from the Adventurers Guild Lost and Found now, I think. I don't know if it's there today or tomorrow or what, but... 2 energy left. We still have all the iridium too, which is pretty incredible. And the stuff I needed to give to the museum. And the diamonds. So all in all, I think we're okay. Just kidding, I am mortally wounded. But that's fine. We have dinosaur mayonnaise at least. Did we save one of these already? Yeah, we did. Okay, cool. Boop. Question is, can I go to the Adventurers Guild now and get that stuff back? Or does that stuff only pop up tomorrow? Sleep regenerates limbs. The color bar when you open a chest allows you to color code chests. So you can make them different colors if you want to. Is this one of the new 1.5 farm maps? Yes, this is the beach farm. Greetings. You are covered in blood. 8 rubies for 2,000, or is that 2,000 per ruby? Because that's not worth it. The spicy eel we'll get more of. Honestly, the coffee might be worth it. I assume that's not 2,400 per coffee. I assume that's like all of my coffee back. The bombs would be worth it as well. So I guess we do that like one at a time. It is for the whole stack? Okay, great. Because like 8 rubies I don't think is worth 2,000. They're like 250 each, so maybe like just about worth 2,000, but buying them back and then selling them again would not really get me any profit unless I had the gem specialist skill. Yeah, we didn't have anything too crucial like a prismatic shard or whatever on me, so that should be fine. Honestly, that's the first time I've like passed out or died, quote unquote, in the mines this entire run, so I think we're doing alright. Still, spirits are unhappy with me and you can see why. Oh, he charges what they sell for? Man, Marlon. He's got the plays. He knows what's up. Alright, fortune teller. Spirits are in good humor today, okay. Maybe another run at the Skull Caverns then. Be more careful next time. Thanks, man. Okay, Clint wants me to deliver an amethyst to Emily along with all of the other rocks I'm giving her. Clint, do you really think you have a chance? Bless him. Alright. Should have got my coffee back, really, shouldn't I? Let's go check on the greenhouse. Yeah, man, the Stardew update is phenomenal. Like, the stuff they've added to this game is like a whole DLC in a free update. It's so good. And all that while they were coming out with a board game as well. Yeah, basically has doubled the size of the game. Alright, the cows are all good. We could milk the cows and whatnot, but right now I'm focused on other things. Oh yeah, it's entirely crazy this was made by one person. It's clearly a labor of love. We have to go back. Try and reclaim my honor from yesterday. And get a topaz for Emily. I love how different the trees look when they've had tree fertilizer on them. They're like all weird and pink. Yeah, let's go to the museum real quick, and then we'll come back to the bus stop and we'll go to the mines again. I can go over there for the fossil table. I get another piece of sloth skeleton. Unbelievably pumped to start over a whole new world in Minecraft and start from scratch with all new added bits. Same. It's going to be an interesting time for sure. Gonna put that in there arbitrarily. Maybe I should start storing eggs in that chest. I keep going to that chest for eggs. I think having a iridium pickaxe by winter year 1 is pretty impressive. We completed the community center on day 2 of winter as well. This has been an unbelievably good run for me. Didn't sell the mayonnaise though, did I? There we go, okay. To the deserts. I didn't see what the luck was doing today, or if I did, I didn't pay attention. I mean, the crocuses, Fry. The crocuses let me down. No fault of my own. The traveling cart lady give me a crocus, it'd be a different story. Still thinking about the dinosaur egg on day 4? I am too. That dinosaur waited patiently until I had an incubator. And now he is Godzuki. Topaz, instantly. Well, that's a good start. That's our, another topaz. That's our quest for Emily completed in triplicate. I have to just stop by the saloon on the way past. Hey, more secret notes. Come on, get closer. Now he's going to get up. Dang it. Well, we got a hole. 8 levels. Ouch and yikes. Let's do this. Okay. We all know what that one is. Also ouch and yikes. Thoughts on playing the beach farm? I like it. I don't really rely on sprinklers until much later in the game anyway, so I have no problems with the beach farm. I like the mechanic of being able to get stuff washed up on the beach occasionally. And obviously with the new additions in 1.5, there are ways to get around the lack of quote-unquote regular farm space anyway, which we'll be getting into probably not today, but maybe next stream. Although it depends how today goes. It's the lowest I've ever got in the Skull Caverns. Usually once I get to level 100 for the quest, I just leave. Maybe I'll go a couple of extra floors down to see if there's some easy iridium, but I don't tend to worry about getting super far down. And I've never played with like the mod that adds an elevator to the Skull Cavern or anything, because that seems kind of cheaty to me. Nice. Worth killing the slimes just for the chance of iridium sometimes. And also for the slime ring eventually. We'll go and get the emeralds, because why not? Especially when there's 2 of them. Always just take the exits. Hopeless Darv, thank you so much for the 9-month resub. Appreciate it very much. Thank you. I think over here is going to be a good spot. Go for the rubies. Oh dear. I don't like the serpent rush. If you keep coming from the top of the screen, I think I'll be alright. Yes, spicy eel. Let me throw out some sap. I'm fine if you keep dropping extra bombs and spicy eel. I'm fine with that. Not fine with everything else about this, though. No, this game is nothing like Minecraft. There is crafting and there are tools, but that is the extent to which it is like Minecraft. This game is a farming sim. Also has like 300% more dialogue than Minecraft. Okay, that's another worthwhile one. I guess we could go and deliver the rabbit's foot now. We don't have the note for it, but I think the quest is still active as soon as you can collect secret notes. So in theory, we could do that. Junimos. Resonant affinity with gemstones placed inside their huts. I forget what that does. I never really used Junimo huts, but... should really start using tab to move my inventory around. I should get used to that. It's just not something I've ever done as a control scheme. There we go. Nice. I might take this mushroom, if only because they provide pretty good health bonuses. We might need that later. Ah! I never quite know what the radius of those bombs is, so I get panicked occasionally. The beach farm, the huts aren't that useful anyway. Yeah, fair. Can see that being the case. 8 levels. And immediate yikes. Although I will take that for the hardwood. Hardwood is renewable now anyway. Nice. Bunch of gold and a staircase. See if we can craft some more bombs. That'll do nicely. Was about to bomb that, and then I realized we already had a staircase. I'm done collecting rubies for now. Alright. A lot of serpents just kind of hanging out in here. Just vibing. Ah, it's a crab. Debated. Thank you for the crab cakes, though. Still gave me some iridium, so it counts. Nice. That's what we want. Little bits of iridium, definitely going to help. All right. Thanks for the farm totem. I think I might need it in a second. Now they're going to get up. Well, one of them didn't. Fair enough. Bye. Alright. 2 nodes of iridium at opposite ends of the room. You just stay over there. Thanks. I thought I was done collecting rubies, game. That ruby life lured me back in. You know what? We'll just staircase through here. Oh. This could be a last-minute iridium rush. Fell 8 levels. Got 2 spicy eel on deck, though. How much we got left? Oh, 1 minute 40. That's pretty good. Alright, just gonna run on through them. No sense fighting. Could have gone straight for the ladder, but I saw this and thought, you know, that doesn't look like a crab. And thankfully I was right. How close am I to ancient wine now? I have the greenhouse stocked with ancient fruits. It's not, like, all the way full, but I'm just kind of at the point where I need to propagate the ancient fruit a little bit so I'll get enough to grow constantly. And then I should be fine. What do I need to eat here? Blackberries, I think. I like to keep some of the spicy eel if I can. I just need to get my health back. Man, I cannot wait to get a vampire ring or something like that. Okay. I think we'll just staircase here. Not seeing a whole lot of useful stuff. No, I'll keep the bombs, please. Oh, nice. Ooh, this could be nice if I can get out of this hole where a serpent has trapped me for all time. This one confirmed not crab. This one also confirmed not crab. That one there, probably crab. Nope, not crab. And prismatic shards, very nice. Speaking of crab, let's do the whole crab cake dance for a second here. Well, just threw away all my blackberries. Oops. Should not stand next to a staircase when I do that. Never mind though, I got crab cakes. That one, definitely a crab. Yeah, get wrecked. Give me crab cakes, will you? So as far as iridium, I think we've done alright. 38 is pretty good, I would say. We could go for 50. That'd be even better. It's not the good boots. This isn't the best situation to be in. Let's take the stairs. Pausing only to dab on these mummies. That'll do nicely. Now, how's this level looking for iridium? Just one over there. Not enough for a staircase. Hey Boz, how you doing, man? Good to see you. That'll do it. Let's get some of this iridium smelting before we go to bed. That was a better run than yesterday's. $18 left over. Yeah, that should be plenty. Should be what we need. You thought I was going to sell the topaz. Sell this palm fossil as well. I don't know how much they sell for. Three void mayonnaise for the boyfriend now. Alright, time to go to bed. Successful day. At least we got the bombs back. Today the coffee, I think. Pretty toasty outside. It's not bad, is it? It's a nice, clement, sunny day here. Plum pudding. And what do we got? Spirits are annoyed today. Well, not to worry. Oh, Pierre. Hello, Pierre. Hello, Pixariv. So your first year in Stardew Valley is almost over, huh? If you keep buying seeds from me, you'll be twice as productive next year. And I have some exciting news. I'll be selling new seed varieties in my shop next year. I should have one new variety per season. Well, that's all I wanted to say. Have a good one. You know, I wouldn't even bother trying my competitors' seeds. Pierre's seeds are the highest quality seeds you'll find anywhere. That's a promise. Pierre, there is no other shop in this town anymore. Remember, you punched the man through the ceiling. Pretty sure Jojo Mart doesn't sell seeds anymore. The short-term memory in this town. Good heavens. Pierre did what? Yeah, it was pretty epic. As uppercuts go, it was one for the ages. Alright. Let's bob in here real quick and say hi to the chickens. Thank you for the eggs. Ladies. Cluck Norris is looking very happy. John Hennon, Godzuki, Kylo Hen. They're all looking good. Not sure where we're at in the greenhouse right now. Escotro started dating Abigail when Pierre showed up. I thought he wanted to fight. Yeah, Pierre is potentially not the type, except when Morris is concerned. Okay. We need to take a topaz to Emily, which we got. Clint also wants me to bring an amethyst. Don't know if I have one of those lying around, actually. Oh, I do. I have like 12 of them. Fine. Cluck Norris, love the name. Thanks. Just strolling into town with like 5 bars of iridium and 3 eggs in my pocket. I think I've missed one person's birthday this week. Oh, Caroline's is today. What is Caroline like? Do we know? I feel like Caroline must be pretty far down on the list. Oh no, she's at 3 hearts. Haven't given her any gifts. I mean, everyone likes coffee. Hacha! Oh! New artifact. Beautiful. Let's go and see Willy at the beach. Your brother tried to go a whole day with an egg in his coat pocket for no reason once it broke. I am not surprised. That is a decision. Caroline loves summer spangle tea and fish tacos. Okay, I can provide none of those, but... Oh yeah, we need to... There it is. So, welcome to Endgame. Welcome to, the true secret of Willy's fishing shack. Aye, a sad sight, isn't she? She was my father's boat, served him well for over 50 years, but now she can barely stay afloat. I'd repair it myself, but I don't have the right materials, lad. Well, Willy, as it turns out, 200 pieces. 200, darn it. Okay, I only have 100 and something. We'll also need to get the ticket machine back up and the iridium anchor repaired. Is everything made of iridium? If I get my hands on the right materials and repair the old girl, well then I could take you to the Fern Islands. Hey. Hey, Xina, thank you for 8 months. Volcanic islands full of strange parrots, they say. I'd like to help. I thought you would, lads. I'll leave this door unlocked for you. You can come drop off the materials whenever you like. How about now? Now, Willy. Right now. Like, right now. Okay, we need 80-something iridium. Not iridium, hardwood. Imagine if we needed 80 iridium. Yikes. Not gonna happen. Willy's money-making scheme, first letting you repair his boat and then letting you pay for its use. And joke's on him, because then I end up making island totems and setting up obelisks, and I run away declaring myself the winner. Emily! I have 2 gems for you. Oh, I'm not good enough friends with Emily? Really? Where are we at? Oh! Oh! Oh, chat. I'm gonna just sit here in front of the fire, I think. Now let me sit facing the wall like a dunce. So how is everyone? Just gonna wait for this lady to finish messing with her cloth. To be fair, we could go to the secret woods and get that hardwood now. I'm just gonna stand here with an axe. You have a potato versus carrot war in chat. Oh, I think I'm on Team Potato. Potatoes are incredibly versatile. I mean, carrots are too, but I like that potato can effectively be its own food. You can just, like, cook an entire potato and that's a meal. Also, chips. Can't go far wrong with chips. If we're talking Minecraft, then it's a different story. But if you're talking real life, absolutely potatoes. When does this lady ever leave her room? I get that it's cold outside, but at least come and get yourself some lunch. Hey, there we go. Imagine she just walks over to the cactus. Walks back to the table. Nope, there we go. Now how do I get up? Hi, have your thing. Thank you for the 1000 G. Also have another thing that is definitely from Clint. Well, we got a smooch out of it at least. And we are now 2 hearts onto the board. How did I get so much iridium? I went to the Skull Cavern. And also got lucky fishing a couple of times. And yeah, fought a bunch of slimes, opened some geodes. I got lucky with a couple of iridium bar drops as well, but yeah, we're riding high on the iridium wave right now. Ambushed when exiting her room, totally normal behavior. I mean, I'm just the local farmer. Don't have a single iridium tool and you're in year 5. That's fine. You can take this game at your own pace. It's okay. I don't know what I was expecting, but glazed yams? Stuffing? I assume to complete, like, the cooking stuff, like, to have cooked everything in the game, it's not about just having that stuff in your inventory or shipping it. You do have to actually craft it yourself from the house, right? So I couldn't get away with just, like, buying some of the rare foods from the traveling cart and calling it a day. For example, like, here's another way of looking at that. As far as cooking, spicy eel is not here anywhere, despite the fact that I have obtained and eaten a lot of spicy eel from the serpents in the mine. So I literally have to, like, start farming eels and make that myself. Which I don't have the recipe for yet, because I presume somebody has to tell me it. Well now. 126 on the hardwood. Hey, Jazz. Sorry for messing up your skipping rhythm. I apologize. Right, I think what I can end up doing is probably taking out all of the stumps on the farm now. Oh, George gives you it at 7 hearts? Okay. I still find it really funny that people give you recipes that they don't like themselves. They're like, hey, I picked up this recipe. I hope you enjoy making it. And then they're like, you gift it to them and they're like, why are you giving me this? This sucks. It's not even the skipping, she can't count. That's so harsh, Fry. What are the best ways to get Iridium? The Skull Cavern is still something you don't understand. So, the best way to go through the Skull Cavern is on lucky days. There are more chances of holes in the ground appearing that you can skip down multiple levels. And I think every 5 levels or so, the chance to find an Iridium node on that floor goes up. I mean, the Stardew Valley wiki will have more definite numbers, but basically, like, the further down you go, the more likely it is that you'll encounter Iridium. Which obviously means you have to get down pretty far in the caverns, but since it basically resets every time you re-enter, you've just got to gear up with a lot of bombs and other things to make sure that you can just go down floor after floor after floor. In some cases, it might work out to just bring as much stone as possible and craft it all into staircases, and then use the staircases to continue going down floors. But yeah, the further down you get in the mines, you're much more likely to find Iridium. That's the key to the whole thing, really. Do I have any mahogany seeds anywhere else? Or have I planted them all already? No, looks like the only ones I have are right there. Never mind. We'll go to the quarry with those, and make a bit more tree fertilizer. Wasn't doing anything with the fiber anyway. There's a statue from Spring Year 3 that gives you already more every day. If you've, you know, perfected the farm, yeah. Alright, so bottom half of the quarry is going to be mahogany farm for the moment. I don't have enough for a chest here, and I don't have stone chests yet, but... eventually, we'll be farming mahogany in here. To the mines. So the only mission we have now is catch a squid. You know what? Let's try that tonight. Since I have everything I need. And it's just go to the ocean in a winter night. Yeah, tree fertilizer is a new thing for this update, I believe. You can craft it out of stone and fiber, and it just helps the trees grow faster. You can't use it on fruit trees, but you can use it on any of the trees that just provides wood or hardwood. I think I still have a cork bobber on this. Bring me the squid. This is clearly not the squid. A herring! Time to chop down the tallest tree in the forest. Imagine if you could do that with one of the trees in this game. You find a herring and it just happens to be like the right tool for it. What a weird joke. Fishing here is even more complicated than in Terraria. Not really. It's just whatever time of day, and then you have like a little mini game you play to catch the fish, but you don't have like angler quests as such and everything. Like, it's all pretty standard. I caught 2 of the legendary fish so far. I got the angler. This might be a squid. I got the angler and I got the mutant carp. But I haven't had enough fishing skill in any of the other seasons, or really been bothered to spend the time. Squid, nailed it. I think his shop is probably closed now, though. Well, he might be at the bar? I forget what Willy does. Yeah, he's closed from 5, of course he is. Not for long, ha ha ha. Very funny, AX Sinner. Very good, very good. There he is. Bring that lad a squid. Get wrecked. Winter is a good time to break out the old fishing rod. We have no more quests in the journal, but we will have one tomorrow because the Special Orders board will be back. And we still have to bring hard words. Oh, was Caroline there? Was Caroline in the saloon? She is not. Makes sense. Oh well. Sorry I missed your birthday, Caroline. I didn't have any coffee. I lost it in a mine somewhere. Right. Well, tomorrow we may even be able to get enough hardwood that we can go to the island. That's exciting. Mayonnaise. And yeah, there might be a couple of other things I want to do. For example, we could upgrade the hoe. We could upgrade the house. But I want to make one of these. Because now, instead of the glowstone ring, I can have an iridium band, which also gives me plus 10 damage. And there's some other stuff we might get. We could also potentially double down. Take the immunity band off. Have the brightest glowy radius imaginable. But nah. I like the iridium band. I like the immunity band. Got another immunity band in there as well. See, these are the 2 legendary fish. I'm keeping those so that we can hopefully put them in a fish tank later. We don't have any hardwood lurking in any of these chests. Should move these back inside. Nope, I think we're good. I think we're good for the week. Sunday. Level 9 foraging. Finally we get the rain totem. There we go. Alright, day 8 of winter. We are on our grind here. And let's see what the spirits are saying for today. Very displeased. Well, rip us, I suppose. Thanks again for the wonderful gemstones. These will be perfect for my energy realignment work. I wanted to thank you with this special gift. I hope you create some wonderful items with it. Emily drops off our own sewing machine. What a legend. I'm going to pop that there for the moment. So this is basically just the same thing as Emily's whole deal. Like, you can make your own clothes. Which is something that she has in her house, but now you can just get to it from your own whenever you want to. How many days are in each season? It's 4 weeks, so there are 28 days per season, which actually worked out really nicely for February this year, because there were 28 days. It started on a Monday and ends on a Sunday. So it seemed like a good time to start a Stardew Valley playthrough. I should just leave the doors open, like, why bother? Kylo Hen looks really happy today. That won't last. Thank you for the stone, I guess. And... okay, ancient fruit hasn't grown yet, but we're close. Should go say hi to the cows as well. Let's make one more void mayo. Can take that to Krobus today. Same. I feel that. I feel that. I think it's just wood and stone for the coop upgrade, yeah? Let's go and see Robin. $500 wood, 200 stone. Yeah. Seems good. We got it. Hopefully she's there on Mondays. Oh, Festival of Ice is today, so she's not going to be working. Darn it. I forgot what day it was. And that means I won't be able to get to the secret woods until later either. Boo. Boo, festival days. I'm kidding. Just a grouch. Also, how long does it take for the Joja Mart to be accessible again? Just realised we needed to do this. What percentage are we at right now? I don't know, because I haven't got to the endgame area that tracks the percentage yet. First storm after CC completion. Right, okay, so that won't happen until spring then. So it turns out the wizard used to be married to Caroline. I mean... wife and I were together for many years until I made a mistake that drove her away. Her anger and envy were so intense that she turned green and began flying around the countryside, cursing everything in her path. I mean, did her hair turn green, or... also, shout out to that crystal fruit up there. When I found out, I sealed this passage to her home, feeling that an innocent villager might fall prey to her dark magic. But now it must be unsealed, for when we separated, she took my magic ink. I need that magic ink back! I would do this myself, but I can't see her again. That's why I need your help. In order to unseal this passage, you'll need a dark talisman. Talk to Krobus in the sewer. He should know where to find one. My boyfriend. If you can retrieve my magic ink, I promise I'll make it worth your while. Now go! Freaking Doctor Strange over here, alright. Oh. It's the wife. Shout out to when your wife full-on becomes a witch. Am I right, fellow men? Cancelled. What does that path lead to? Ah, that's a secret. That is apparently an area that you can only access once you have 100% completion, according to the way the game tracks it. 100% completion. Hey, we got a geode. The local blacksmith should know what to do with that. This game is cool, Crystal Ball Twitch. You'll have a good time with it if you end up playing it. It's on PC, Switch, mobile, basically any platform that plays games these days. We should go and do the Festival of Ice, though, I guess. I could go to the Secret Woods afterwards. The women are witches, did they transform them? Yes. Basically, it's just like Spirited Away. Why is everybody here and not at the Festival of Ice? If it's so important to you all that you won't open your shops on festival days, why is everyone just milling about? Festival are boring, but let's be real, we gotta hold our own in the fishing competition. I suppose the alternative is to skip the festival and we could go there at like 2 p.m, but nah, I ain't that guy. Gotta say hi to Leah. Elliot is entering the ice fishing competition. Prepare to get smoked! Oh, and there's also a traveling cart here, which is wonderful. What up? Tree of the Winter Star, the Winter Rare Crow. A Frozen Dreams painting, a wall sconce. Ooh, sconces. Stuffing, cranberry sauce, awesome. Don't really need any of that stuff, but it's nice. Well, never mind talking to everybody, because Krobus ain't here. He's the one I care about talking to. Let's go! This is so cheap, by the way, that everybody else starts around the ice holes and you're, like, in the middle of nowhere. Your goal is to catch as many fish as you possibly can in 2 minutes using the provided fishing rods. You must catch your fish here from these holes in the ice. Is everyone ready? I mean, I'm not by my hole, but everyone else seems to be, so sure, whatever. Cheats, all of you! Not using my iridium fishing rod today. Boo. Not a fish. There we go, this is a fish. Oh, by the way, my fishing skill is 10, suckers! Get dunked on. A perfect catch. Shame I can't use the wild bait or whatever it was to get, like, double the fish every time. A jam and cream on your sconce. Feel like it's not gonna illuminate properly if you do that. Got a nice warm red glow. Just smear it with jam. Is Elliot's fishing rod made of hardwood, by the way? It kind of matches his waistcoat. It looks like he has a mahogany fishing rod. Every time you play the fishing game at the Festival of Ice, you get nothing but algae. I swear Pam rigs it. Pam. Surprised the algae can survive under all that ice. I forget what score you need to win this. I think it's like 5 or something. It's really not that much. Well, it better be 5, because that's all I can catch. Assume I even catch this one. There goes my perfect record as well. Nice. You want to hat your first try, you forget the details? Yeah. I pretty much always win this, because I like the fishing game. Looks like everyone caught the same amount of fish. Wow, that's a lot of fish! Ugh, the smell. You organise this, Lewis, every year. Now for the winner of this year's ice fishing competition. Pixoriffs with 5 big, slimy fish. Here's your prize, enjoy. Well, thanks, man. Well, that's it for this year's Festival of Ice. Thanks for coming, everyone. Now let's release these poor fish. Well, if they smell, Lewis, they've already started to decay, so... Can't believe I won. Time to head home. Incorrect. Well, I'm here anyway, I guess, but also kind of time to head to the Secret Woods. For I must have my mahogany today. You know what, I think I'll drink some espresso before this. So I can make it down there a little faster. Lasts for 4 minutes, I think I'll be okay. I swear he has a speech prepared for every festival. He always says the same thing. It's just these cue cards that he has for like 20 years. Yeah, I have the coffee zoomies. Nice. Let me in. Let me in. If I get any more mahogany seeds from this as well, that'll be pretty useful. Or a secret note, that'll do. It'd be so good if that was the one that said, come to the Secret Woods, and I was like, I'm here. Nice. Yeah, we can make it back to the farm. That's all good. We have 180 hardwood. We get 12 from the Secret Woods per day. So I guess we have to wait a couple more days. But then we might actually start Ginger Island on this stream. Ginger Island, you say? Yes. Let's leave that in there for now. Do we want to wear the fishing hat? It is quite good. I'll give you that. It is quite good. What can I not put in here? Let's have this over here for the minute. Maybe we'll use one of the chests outside for the fishing accessories. We can put them in this one, maybe, for the moment. Really need to do some organisation on the farm here. My entire box full of eggs. Drop the head. I don't really want to make a survival guide type of thing for this game because the game is one of the games that kind of teaches you stuff as you go along, whereas Minecraft has a lot of very esoteric stuff about it that you just have to pick up from like tutorial videos and the wiki and just through learning about the game other ways than just playing it. Whereas Stardew Valley kind of spoon feeds you a lot of the information you need to actually understand how the game works. So it's not really the kind of thing I could make tutorials for. Alright, now we have double the amount of seeds that we started with. So we can make double the amount of space. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We just do another row of 3 here. And this time we fill this with speed grow. No, tools don't have durability. The tools you start with can only hoe or water one space at a time, and by upgrading them with different materials, you end up having tools which can affect a bunch of different spaces at a time, as you just saw from the fact that I hoed a large area. Don't have a whole lot of speed grow, actually. I think we'll just grow these normally. Like, you can probably end up with loads more winter forage by the end of the season if you have speed grow every time, but I don't tend to. There we go. And now let's water all of this. So, like, yeah, you go from being able to water 1 tile at a time to watering, like, 18 at a time, basically. No, this game is not free, but it's very cheap. It's only like 15 bucks on Steam. There's also a mobile version available, there's a console version available. It's a very good game for the price. Alright, ancient fruit still isn't done. That's fine. Let's check on the animals. Excuse me, Kylo Hen, you're in the way. I feel like the animals haven't eaten today. But I need to go to Robin and get a deluxe coop on the go anyway, so... Once that's done, we won't have to worry about feeding them. Or, well, we still have to worry about feeding them, but it'll auto-feed them. We just have to make sure we have enough hay. Some more trees we can plant at the quarry. Yeah, this game was made by a single guy. Basically, one man made the entire thing. Kind of like the early days of Minecraft, really. Gotta put these in here so that we can make more winter forage later. Looks like we just need some, what's the third thing? Is it winter root or something that we missed? Oh, I don't have the supplies on me anymore. Animals don't need to eat on festival days? Oh, interesting. I did not know that. Yeah, we need winter roots, which we could quite easily get. I think I even have some. But not worried about that right now. What are the swords for? There's combat in this game. You go mining and there are monsters that will attack you. And you need something to defend yourself. Can you mod this game? There's actually a pretty lively modding community for it. Can I mod this game? No. I wouldn't really know how. I haven't looked into that. I like the vanilla game a lot. Oh. Hey, we have a forest now. Was not expecting that to happen so fast, but that's the magic of tree fertilizer. So now we need to get loads of copper so that we can tap all of this for oak resin. But tree fertilizer is really useful at this stage. Let's go see Robin. Didn't know that you're almost on year 3. You waste all the morning before festivals tending them. It's not a problem. The animals will still increase their friendship with you based on how often you interact with them and stuff, so that's still good. Robin. Dang it, Robin. Okay, so we have some void mayonnaise. Let's go talk to Krobus. All I want is an upgraded coop. Sebastian's birthday tomorrow. Get him a frozen tear or something. Hey, Lewis. Krobus. My dude. What's that? You're looking for a dark talisman? Now that you mention it, I did have one in my possession not too long ago. Unfortunately, I dropped it while exploring that tunnel in the far corner. Things started heating up in there, so I left in a hurry and sealed the entrance. You seem pretty sturdy, though, so I'll open it back up for you. Just be careful, okay? Zap, zap. Cool, thanks. Have some Marmite. You're welcome. So Krobus is going to be my roommate in this playthrough. Because he is pretty awesome. Oh yeah, all the algae soup here. It's a lot. To use the gold scythe because we haven't really used it yet. Doesn't really help much compared to the sword, but I like the fact that he dropped his dark talisman in this tunnel, but for some reason it's in a chest at the far end of the room. There's like a couple of other stones and things in here, but there's nothing else we really need to do. We could go fishing here later, but I don't want to do that right now. He dropped it in the chest? I mean, apparently. Yes, we're not moving to the sewers. I'm pretty sure I can convince Krobus to move in with me. I think my living conditions are a little better. This is actually kind of perfect, because if we go and do this quest now... then we should be able to go back to the wizards. We can go to the secret woods from there to get some hardwood, and then by the end of tomorrow, we should have enough hardwood. Let's go to the mines. I'm pretty sure this didn't get me there any faster, but I feel like fast travel should be fast? Question mark? So the Dark Talisman will get us into here. It seems to be the exact right shape for this. I love the thing just flies away. That's so great. And then we get into this cave. And on the cave, we step into a teleporter and we end up here. Now the problem with here is that there's a goblin blocking the entrance.
Ah, human! You want to pass? I'm sorry, this is private property. I'm sorry, but I can't let you pass. I'd lose my job.
Well, it turns out he really likes void mayonnaise, so it's a good thing I have, like, 4 jars of that just on me.
That smell! I can't resist. Give me that.
Thanks. And he just, like, walks off. While we're here, let's go fishing.
Where in the world are you?
The witch's hut. Headcanon is that Krobus was hiding from bugs in the chest and the Dark Talisman was left behind. I mean, that's fair. That could have happened. Thankfully, the witch isn't home. She's not going to mind me fishing for void salmon in the river outside. Yikes. Would be better at fishing the more flighty fish. Nice. Alright. And here's the ink that the wizard wants. And there are these 3 statues here. This one is the Statue of Memory, which I think basically makes your spouse forget about you if you married somebody that you don't want to stay married to. This one, the Dark Shrine of Selfishness, turns your children into birds and they fly away. This one basically unseals the farm, and if you give it a strange bun, monsters start to appear on the farm. Don't care about any of those. Where'd the goblin go? Not certain. Also, this allows you to change your appearance, so you can basically go back to the character creator and change your farmer. You found my ink! Excellent. Do you happen to see my ex-wife? No. Well, what about her house? Do you think she lives alone, or... Just stalk her on Insta like a normal person.
Just prime.
Tactical Satsuma, thank you so much for 9 months of Prime, 3/4 of the way to nerdhood, and a Twitch baby on the way. Thank you so much for the resub, really appreciate it. Actually, don't tell me, I don't want to know. Anyway, you must be wondering about your reward. Here. He Doctor Strange's a book onto the stand. It's a book of summoning. The arcane potential is immense, but I'll make it simple for you. By using this book, you can summon magic buildings directly to your farm. I think you'll find it useful. The magic buildings are so expensive. Oh, I almost forgot to say thank you. You're welcome, Catface. Oh, now we can go to the witch's house basically anytime we want through there. So, Junimo huts. They require a lot of starfruit more than anything. And so these are permanent warp totems that teleport you from the farm to the mountains, the beach, the desert, and eventually we'll get one for the island as well. Also, the gold clock is one of the things that's required for 100%ing this game as far as the in-game completion tracker is concerned, and it is 10 million gold. So we have a lot of farming to do. But in the meantime, let's go to the Secret Woods. Yes, the clock does look snazzy. A lot of people make it like the centerpiece of their farm, basically because it means you're successful and rich enough to have afforded it. But the gold clock is potentially one of the reasons we're going to be playing this farm well into year 3. is because I haven't really set myself up for maxing profit from the farm super early. I've been more focused on, like, game objectives, like the community center and everything else, which is fine. Like, we can deal. How many crops should you plant to sell? As much as you can bother watering every single day? Pretty much, yeah. Like, obviously, it's about managing your energy. Once you get into summer, you'll have a way to recharge your energy, presuming you're, like, still on spring, asking that. But, yeah, I tend to go with just, like, the crops I need to plant for the community center in year 1, so I focus on getting the crops bundles taken care of. And, like, everything else kind of sorts itself out later. So there's also energy. Yes, no, instead of having, like, durability for your tools and stuff like that, this game is balanced based on how much energy your character has per day, which is something that you can increase if you find a star drop. And there are 7 of those throughout the game obtained by completing certain objectives. Well, that's the caviar sorted out then. Let's see. Hey, we got more void mayonnaise. Nice. Put everything away in here. We have 192 hardwood now, so we're most of the way there. We can make a couple more winter seeds. I'm going to really annoy myself doing this, but I might as well, because I planted the rest of these today anyway. What does this get us? Just energy? Okay, fine. We'll put the crocuses in there. The croci. Can I craft this into a chicken statue now, or do I just don't get the recipe for that until later? I forget how that works. Let's just sell it anyway. Don't need it. Don't want it. Don't have it. Next question is, how many tree tappers can I make? The answer to that is not many right now, because I need wood for those and copper. I need quite a lot of wood, actually. I need to keep 500 of that for the coop upgrade, but for now I only have enough copper to make, like, 7 tappers. Just starting to use the quarry for oak resin now. Alright, let's take a quick trip to the quarry before we go to bed. Nice and quiet out tonight. Hey Witten, it's going well. Thanks for asking. We've completed the community center. We are moving on to the end game stuff, which right now involves tapping these trees. Kind of difficult to see them when it's snowing like this, but hey. Oh, didn't want to go to town, but there's a crocus here, so I'll get it anyway. And then peace out back to the farm. I'm going to take another bathroom break after this, just so we can start the next day and not be interrupted halfway through, because tomorrow we should be able to complete the boat and take our first steps into Ginger Islands. Let's turn the rest of this bug meat into bait as well while I think of it. A crocus is good to save. I've been saving them so I can make more winter forage if I get a higher proportion of winter roots. Just trying to maximize the crop potential of winter foraging stuff, which is not really necessary to do. It's just something that I have been doing. We'll keep the void salmon for the next bundle, which, again, we won't be able to fulfill until spring now, but we have, like, 3, going on 4 of the 5 items we need for the bundle, so we're doing all right there, I think. Let's go to bed. Combats. Choose a profession. Either a brute, dealing 15% more damage, or a defender. To be honest, if I can deal more damage, I won't need that much defense, so I'm going to go brute. Might as well. 1997. I was 10 years old. Folks, I'm going to be back in just a second. I need to run to the bathroom, and once I'm back, we will take care of day 10 of winter and potentially the boat. So I'll be back in a second. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. I'm going to change the title of the stream, because while we have completed the community centre, so I guess technically it is accurate, I feel like it is more pertinent to say that we are off to Ginger Island. So we might as well hop into that. Alright, so let's get these watered. Got to water them in a really awkward pattern now because I've added a row to the side. But that's fine. Just needs an extra little boop down the side there. We'll get all of those at once. And one more at the end, lovely. And now the sturgeon are providing enough roe that we can make 2 batches of caviar and ship one. That's nice. They're feeling healthy. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. So today let's grab all of the wood and stone out of here. Let's bring the hardwood with us as well. Let's say hi to the animals and make sure they're well fed. They're looking happy. That's good. I'm glad we got the heater. That's going to be a great help. Let's check in on the ancient fruit, just in case that has seen any progress. Nope, not grown yet. Fair enough. I'm good for now anyway. See, no mods. Will I be adding mods in the future? No, not at all. I'm talking about mods for the game specifically, not mods for my Twitch chat, but I feel like that should be obvious. Yeah, mostly people play modded playthroughs of Stardew, and I wanted to make sure people realize that this wasn't one of those, because the modding community for this game is larger than you might expect. Gonna put those in here for now. Won't need to bring all of this with us. Let's chuck the eggs in here. Yeah, Stardew Valley Expanded is a very popular one. A lot of people just have, like, aesthetic mods and stuff, which I still find kind of distracting. I really like the vanilla art style, and, yeah, some people's mods just, like, don't look right to me. Even just portrait mods and stuff like that that change the appearance of the characters in-game are fairly common, and I think it's perfectly fine if people want to mod the game, but yeah, a lot of the time I just like watching people who have the vanilla experience, and so I wanted to make that clear for anybody else who has the same tastes as me. Hey Birdie, what's up? Good to see you. Alright, let's grab these worms from down here, and let's finally, hopefully... Oh, new artifact for the museum. I'll take it. Is that another new one? Oh no, we already had that one. Fine. Oh, Demetrius, I didn't tell you to get tomatoes, I said to get fruit. Oh, this argument. I don't understand. Tomatoes are fruits. When a normal person says they want fruit, they never mean tomatoes. It doesn't matter what the scientific classification is. Pixelriffs, I'm glad you're here. You'll be able to put this argument to rest. How would you classify a tomato? It's a vegetable. Really? I figured a farmer would know the correct answer. Just want you to understand my point of view. It's hard for me to know exactly what assumptions I should make when you tell me something. But I'll try to get better at it. Thanks for your help, Pixelriffs. You're welcome. Oh. Double cutscenes, apparently. Hi, Pixelriffs. I was just cleaning some dust off my saw. And having an argument. Have you ever made anything out of wood? I have. Great, then this blueprint should be a piece of cake for you. I think we've become good enough friends that I can trust you with my carpentry secrets. Here, let me show you the blueprints. She has like a secret compartment in that pillar. Oh, okay, flute blocks and drum blocks. That's good. Fruit blocks. Or vegetable blocks, possibly. All right, finally, construct me a coop, for goodness sake. I've had enough. Upgrade my chicken house. If you please, thank you kindly. Peace. All right, to the secret woods. Old pizza is fruit pizza? Yes. Absolutely it is. No, tomatoes are a fruit. It's something to do with having seeds on the inside or whatever. But, coconut above the mantle? Fair enough, Willie. Fair enough. Sebastian's birthday? Not really that bothered. Yeah, in Stardew, the tomatoes are literally classified as vegetables. And also, I think of vegetables as things that go with savory stuff and fruit that goes with sweet stuff. And tomatoes kind of, like... They toe the line a little bit, but I think of, like, tomatoes in, like, salad vegetable as opposed to, like, generally speaking, fruit. I know that's incorrect, technically, but shrug. Plot twist, tomato is a planet. The planet Tomato. Sounds like a pleasant place to live. The red planet. Oh, wait. That's another one. Alright, this should be the last handful of hardwood we need. I think we need to chop down like 8 of these stumps. Or we need to get 8 hardwood, which is 4 of the stumps. Get back, slimes. Alright, let's grab the rest of the holly, since it's here. Oh, we get a jade from that one? Nice. Was not expecting that, but I'll take it. We'll stroll on back to the farm. Fruit and vegetable are more like culinary categories anyway, so taste is probably the best way to distinguish them. Yeah. And tomatoes technically should have like a sweet taste, I suppose, but the real question is, would you rather have tomato juice or tomato soup? Is there vodka in the tomato soup? Do occasionally like a Bloody Mary. Alright, that's all good. That can go to the museum. We'll sell all the rest of these for now. We'll keep the winter root. And then when this next grows, we'll add the seeds to that batch. So I don't completely screw everything up with the watering. Again, I'm not certain if this is a faster way of getting to the beach, but I'm going to do it anyway, because we need to go to the museum first. I didn't put the hardwood away, so that was a point in my column there. Now, do I get the end of the sloth with this? I think I do. Hey, I think that's probably the first time I've ever completed the sloth skeleton, because I'm always missing one of the bone parts. Oh, we didn't start a new quest here. Oh. Oh. You know what? I think we might go with this. Because there's some ways that we can get a few more bones once we're on the island. But I think they have to repair the boat overnight anyway, so we're not technically going to start it until tomorrow. Better go to Willie's shop before it closes, though. Plot twist, he's not in yet. Hey, Crypt, thank you. Glad you're enjoying the Minecraft videos. Welcome to Stardew Valley. 200 hardwood for hull repairs. All materials have been found. The boat will be repaired overnight. And then, my friends, the real game begins. So yes, once again, we're about to start, like, beginning tomorrow, the end game stuff for this update, the stuff that's been added. So if you are at all concerned about spoilers, this is probably the day to tune out. But if you want to stick around and see what's up, then yeah, this stream is now going to be a pretty spoiler-heavy stream. Because we've got a lot we can do. The real Stardew Valley starts here, yes. Tuna Salad Guy, this would be... It'd be easy to compare it to Animal Crossing. I feel like with Animal Crossing, the reliance on the real-time clock is kind of a factor, whereas with Stardew, you can kind of, like, just keep playing and keep playing. It's not like the stuff you have to wait for overnight can just happen, like, through an in-game day-night cycle as opposed to the real-world day-night cycle. So it's, yeah, a little different in that respect. And also, the villagers aren't like the rotating cast of characters they are in Animal Crossing. Was there a new update? Well, the 1.5 update came out, like around Christmas, basically. And it has introduced a bunch of new stuff to an endgame area that you can get to from any farms that you already have going. But basically, it gives you a ton of stuff to do once you've completed the community center. And is a very fun expansion to the game. It also introduced a way of tracking your completion percentage in-game, which is why I'm going for 100% with this playthrough. "100% in the game's terms. Anyway. So, excited as I am to immediately head to the island, we do owe Willy a coconut, so I might head to the desert for a second. Bit of a waste of the totem, but there is a coconut right there, and since Willy is going to be driving the boat for us, I feel like we owe him a favour. Even though, yes, we are going to have to pay for the boat for the first little while. Man, so many palm fossils out here. Oh, we got 2 coconuts as well, so I can keep one. Man, brimming with coconuts. Teeming with coconuts, this one. And a secret note. "I borrowed a necklace from Mum, but she lost it somewhere near the bathhouse. She's going to freak out if she notices it's missing." I can't remember what that one even does, really. Oh, we got another mountain warp totem to replace the one that I foolishly threw away. The desert is full of free coconuts. So is the island, it turns out. May as well go in here and look for stuff like copper. I'm not going to be able to deal with the mummies all that much, but there's going to be a few extra materials. It's throwing gold at me all over the place, and gold is like the one I don't really need right now, because we've been in the lower regions of the mines and stuff enough that I have tons of gold. We'll take the iron and stuff as well. So that's Haley and Emily's likes taken care of. Didn't even get any iridium from that one. Again with the gold, are you serious? Oh, I guess we can take this frozen tear to Sebastian. Except I can't because I just went down a floor automatically. I saw the ladder, I went for the ladder. Didn't care that much about Sebastian anyway. Alright, let's continue. Oh, I tell you what we should do. Yeah, I'm actually going to go back to the farm a little early so we can see if we can drop off the rabbit's foot. Bye, Desert Trader. The flying mustache thingies, the serpents. I do like the fact that it looks like you're driving the bus. You're just like in the window of the bus. Who sits up front anyway? The bus always drives a lap. Right, to town, and then up here. We haven't got the secret note for it yet. You can't do it. Interesting. I thought you were able to do that a lot earlier. But apparently not. Strange. No worries. Sell those, keep 1 coconut. We'll sell the diamond as well. We'll put the rabbit's foot back in there for later. I don't know why I have a poppy in there, I'm just sort of keeping that. Aquamarine can go in there as well. Drop off all of these. And, right, we are all set. I'll keep the totems on me just because I like to keep them on me, but... We got the message! Chungus loves you! That's a point. That's a point with Grandpa. We're on the board. Yes. Yes, my friends. Imagine if Stardew Valley had mimics. It does. There are rock crabs in the mines that look like rocks, but then they attack you when you try and mine them. So the fact that the cat loves you, if you like continuously pet the cat, it doesn't have to be like all on subsequent days or whatever, but if your cat loves you, then that means you have 1 extra point towards Grandpa's assessment of your farm, basically. Good news! The old boat is seaworthy once again, thanks to you. Stop by the back room whenever you want to ride. My shop is now open at 8 AM every day, so you can get an early start. Well, we'll need one. Oh, the sturgeons want something. Give me a second to water this, and I'll go see what they want. But yes, from 8 AM now, we can go to the beach and get on Willie's boat and go to the new endgame area, Ginger Islands. Winter 3 is the earliest you can get the cat loves you message. Good to know. Okay. The sturgeons want me to bring them pickles, which I think is vegetables in a preserves jar, right? Because it's juice if you put vegetables in a keg, so it's definitely the preserves jar. What do you need for a preserves jar again? Wood, stone, and coal. Okay, cool. So I'll put this over here. We'll find a vegetable that I've just got lying around. Do I have any vegetables? Doesn't really look like I do. Do forage plants count as vegetables? Can I pickle a snow yam? Or a winter root, for example? Does that count? I've got some vegetables in the house, surely. Leeks. Pickled leeks. Pickled potatoes, pickled yams. Can I pickle a yam fry? Can I pickle some spring onions? No, probably not. Potato pickles? I don't know what pickles in this game. Can I make pickled yam? Or pickled peppers? Potatoes the cheapest? Okay, fair enough. They're only fish. What are they gonna know? You're like, pickled potatoes, it's a thing. You're like, sure. Fine, we're fish. Alright, I'm taking everything I've got with me. We've got the iridium band here already. We don't have the slime ring yet, but oh well. Chungus, look after the chickens while I'm gone. You have to be called Peter Piper to pickle peppers? You do. Well-known fact. So I'm not going to drink the coffee right now, but I want to sprint to the beach nonetheless. Peppers makes jam for some reason. I think it's because they're classed as fruit. Demetrius calls them a fruit, so... There's a dish in Poland that lets you... you put cucumbers in salty water and kind of let them rot. Yeah, I mean... The sort of fermentation process is used like that in a lot of places, I guess. Spicy jam on my bread, no thanks. No, it sounds great to me. Willie, stop fishing. We're going to the island. Heyo. Alright, our first ride. She looks good as new. I'm going to put the webcam away for a second here because this is our first voyage and it actually shows you like a little cutscene of where you're going. You can skip this part, but then the next part is a one-time only thing. There's also a pirate ship over there on the right-hand side, which is pretty fun. The maiden voyage. Look at those clouds. Look at all the little islands. Oh, there's a dinosaur! But our destination is right here. It is, of course, the one with the volcano. Why wouldn't it be? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Ginger Island. So we won't be able to do a whole lot here yet. But there is a young wild thornberries boy just kind of hanging out, and these turtles are in the way. Oh, some wild bait. I'm now forced to use wild bait. We have dug it up. I should definitely remember to give Willy the coconut when we're back. So if we follow this boy into the jungle, you'll notice there is a golden walnut. These are golden walnuts, as you see in the bottom left. You received a golden walnut. And a lot of the tasks in this area involve collecting these. The boy. He's not going to come down from his ladder, but if we give the parrot the golden walnut, we prove that we are friend to parrot. And he has questions. The boy looks at you with curious eyes and makes bird noises. He seems to have a close bond with the parrots, but he's too shy to approach you right now. Perhaps making friends with the parrots could earn his trust. Alright, so if you talk to this parrot, it will tell you where some more of those golden walnuts are. There is one here that I already know about. There are several other tasks around here we can do, but basically the more golden walnuts you have in this area, the more chances you have of unlocking different areas of the island. And so there's like a little quest that you have to go on, more or less, to figure out how to acquire these golden walnuts and where to unlock them from different areas of the island. But wait! What's this? It's Billy Crystal from Howl's Moving Castle. So the turtle up here is gone, and we can follow this fire spirit to the northern part of the island. But first, there are more golden walnuts to find. The trick to these is fairly simple. There are a bunch that are just kind of hidden around. If you walk off the screen in various places, you can find them. But anywhere on the island where you see something that looks like a little patch of stones in a circle, or something that's trying to, like, highlight a specific area, if you see one square of sand that is surrounded by a bunch of rocks and stuff like that, you just find golden walnuts all over the place by digging stuff up. There's one patch up here that's just like a little kind of obvious square there, looks like a postage stamp. There's one there as well. Like, you just find them all over the place if you start digging stuff up. We can't get over to this quarry yet, but there's a tent here that is obviously like some sort of research tent. Yeah, there's a few spots here and there where you'll find them. So this is obviously the volcano. We'll go there in a second. I can't remember how you get to that one. I think maybe it's through the top. There's another little circle up here that has one. So yeah, there are 7 buried in the north. There's a lot of them. In total, can I get through this way? No, maybe you do have to go around the top. Like through here, somehow. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, in total I think there's 130. And you'll find out the significance of some of these a little bit later. But we're already off to a great start. I think once you know where most of them are or how to find them, it becomes a lot easier, like, the next time around. But you see right here how these stones are all kind of surrounding one patch, like one very easy tile? There's another one. You see? You can sometimes get them from, like, chopping down trees, and there's one hidden here behind this tree that you can't see unless you walk behind the tree. There's a couple up there that we can't reach yet, but we'll get to them later. So we got, like, 9 so far. It's pretty good. And this is one of the new dungeons in this update, basically. We're not going to be able to run the entire thing today. We might get about halfway. But the reason it's good to upgrade your watering can before you come here is that by watering the lava here, you create bridges. This kind of drip here gives you a hint about that. And so there are a bunch of new enemies here. These tiger slimes are a little bit tough. So, like I said, we might not get super far in this today. But this volcano has a bunch of levels to climb to the top. And once you get to the top, there is a way you can get a shortcut to the top, basically. But yeah, this is a tough area, at least right now. There's a bunch of different enemies, and also a bunch of new rocks, bunch of new ores. And those guys that blow up after a while if you beat them down enough. And also the music absolutely slaps. Like, the soundtrack of this game was already really good, and yet somehow it's been vastly improved by the addition of the Volcano soundtrack. Nice. Oh, and we already have some Cinder Shards. Okay, those are good. I guess we'll eat some Miner's Treats, because those can give us a bit more defense. Yeah, the fact there's a volcano in this game now is absolutely rad. So breaking rocks in here will get you some of those golden walnuts. Defeating enemies in here will get you some golden walnuts, but there's a finite number basically through each way you can acquire them. So you got to be a little bit quick about it with some of these enemies, and once you've got, like, I think 5 or so from fighting enemies in the volcano, you won't get any more. There are other resources you will get, of course. And as you can see, there's iridium nodes here too, so if you don't fancy the skull caverns, but you're okay exploring this area at your own pace, you will occasionally find a bit of iridium ore. I'm taking this very casually right now. I'm probably not gonna leave floor 1. Maybe we'll get to floor 2 and then come back through, but there is no easy exit from further up unless you're warping out, so gotta be a little bit careful about that. Also, those are chests that you can open. I feel like some people miss that. And on each floor of the volcano, there is a door like the one up here in the top right, but then sometimes these doors have bars in front of them, and you need to look for buttons to open them, basically. Need to pay very close attention to my health here, though, because otherwise I might not be coming back. Oh, and there's like little fire duggies and stuff as well. Get out of here, you. Alright, we're on floor 3. We may as well go for it now. This is the better volcano song of the two, I think. We're also getting some taro root that we can grow. And so these cinder shards I keep picking up, the little red crystal things, are also useful for some good stuff. We'll get to them later. Oh, that's going to be worth getting in the center. Nice. Gold ore, iridium ore. There's a couple more magma caps around here, which I think I'll grab because they're really good food. They also sell for a bunch. Yikes. Yeah, definitely want to play it safe. The other thing about this, if you see these dragon teeth, grab them, keep them. Because they are very difficult to get hold of later. Okay, we are at the middle floor. So this is floor number 5. We got a gold walnut from that chest. We also got a magma cap, a little bit of iridium ore. Later on, you can buy a shortcut out of here from floor 5. I'm going to leave because you do need to get back to the farm by the usual time. Time might move slower in the volcano. That might be the case. I don't know for certain, but it might be like the Skull Caverns. Yeah, I'm definitely going to leave. I might even have to drink some coffee to make sure I get out of here on time, but I'm in the mood to push my luck. But right now, looking at it, we have 11 golden walnuts, which is a pretty good start. Really don't feel like tangling with all of these enemies, but you know what? We'll kill that guy as well. Yeah, the little dragons in the lava also drop those dragon's teeth, but they're kind of a pain to fight at first. Youch. It's not looking good for me. Okay, cool. I'm gonna eat another one of these just in case. Yeah, apparently time does move slower in the Skull Cavern. I have no real way of detecting that myself, but people in the chat have said that's how it works, so chat wouldn't lie to me, right? Yeah, so that's the shortcut down from the summit, basically. And there's some stuff we can do further down that side, but again, I don't want to waste the time getting to it right now, because I don't really know how much time I have left. Without totems to walk me home, I don't tend to do that much exploring on the island, at least at first. There'll be plenty of time for that later. But we can start feeding golden walnuts to these parrots, which unlocks the next area. So they basically harass this turtle until it moves out of the way. But we'll do that tomorrow. Because we ain't got the time for that right now. You'll also get some golden walnuts from fishing. So we may as well do a quick bit of fishing while we're here. Hello? Let's get the chest. There we go, new fish. Got a lionfish, we got some white bait. Oh, white bait, some wild bait. White bait's a completely different thing. Let's go and get some more water. Alright, and let's see if Willy is still around, if he's at the saloon, which is weird because, like, the islanders will still keep their routine even though one of them has just basically ferried you out to the island. Played Stardew for years and you've learned so much from these streams. There he is. Somehow, despite the fact that he ferried us to and from the island, he was just walking home from the saloon. Weird, but okay. The skill levels keep going past level 10? No, level 10 is the maximum. See you later, Silenced. Have a good one. Do I never intentionally pass out instead of heading home in time? I pretty much always go home. There are a couple of times when I do, but right now I don't really feel like losing the cash because I'm at a point where cash is kind of useful for me. So we're going to sell all of these. I might actually sell the magma caps because we'll get so many of those later. And I got 2 dragon teeth, which is very good. Because, man, those are difficult to come by later. So, we now have a little bit more iridium that we can make. We can throw all of this stuff in there, and we will probably bring some wood so we can establish a couple of chests on the island itself, because we have some stuff to do with these island resources. Alright. I think that's everything for today. Good night, Chungus. I've been to an island, and I will be going back. Early game, your farmer is passing out all over the place. No good cash or forage to lose. That's fair. I have seen a couple of people min-max this game and talk about, like, just fishing all night until you get like level 5 fishing and you can sell all of the stuff that you've fished. The spirits are very happy today. Wonderful to hear. We got 2 iridium bars, which I'll throw in there. We got 3 currently, so I think I'm going to need to keep the gold hoe on me for the moment, rather than try and upgrade it right away, because there's some stuff we'll need the hoe for. Let's fill this up from the fish pond, thank you. Let's go and quickly say hi to all the animals, and then we'll run down to the beach again. Oh, solid egg harvest. Why are you mad? What's wrong with you? Pluck Rogers looks grumpy. Kylo Hen is looking thin. I wonder if maybe they didn't get fed the other day because the barn was still upgrading. Nice. Alright, let's put the eggs away for a bit. We'll start making some more void mayonnaise. Put the eggs away in here. Someone must have used the lightsaber on him, probably. Void mayonnaise, I imagine to be basically Marmite. Yes, okay. So our ancient fruit is now producing on Fridays. Good to know. We'll be back for that later. Let's actually start this turning into seeds. We might as well. I'm not going to replant any of them yet because I think I mentioned this earlier, but if you replant them when you have deluxe speed grow, if you plant them on the day you harvest the fruit, then everything grows at the same time. And you don't have to like wait for it to all grow before you do next harvest. Like it times itself out pretty well. 16 ancient fruit seeds to plant though, which is looking pretty good, and we'll have a couple more from these. Ugh. 18, very nice. Okay, what's this? Oh, escargot from Willy, very nice. And Linus just sent me a catfish. The wizard wants void essence, cool. I'm just going to sell the catfish, because catfish, and I guess let's drink the coffee. And roll on into town. How long is a day in this game? I want to say it's about like 10 minutes. Maybe. But then it varies depending on what activities you do as well. Alright, headed straight to the island today. The wizard's void essence can wait. And we're going to try and blitz the volcano. It will help if we bring bombs with us, but you can also do it just whatever way you like. What's this game about? Farming. As you can tell from the fact that I'm now on a tropical island. Oh, by the way, if you see any of these, you can hoe them. They give you ginger. Like that. And ginger is used for something, which we won't get into right now. Excuse me. You don't have to fight any of this stuff. If you can juke it, then absolutely do. Especially the fire guys, because they'll mess you up. Like every flying monster in this game does. There we go. We'll leave those two on the side. Oh, and there's a chest over there, which is definitely something we want to get. I won't be able to cross there. Get away! Okay, so that's a golden walnut and a protection ring, and I'm already on such low health. This is not good. Okay, alright, we're fine. Oh, my eyes are watering. It's almost a big old F, but luckily, magma caps are the best food in the game, so we're good. Protection rings stay invincible for a little while longer after taking damage. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take that over the immunity band any day of the week. So really what we want to do is get up to super high floor. This is great. Somebody said about mimics in the game. This is one. Sometimes the magma caps are occasionally monsters, which are also magma caps. So as you can tell, basically everything in here is very dangerous, but it's worth it to get through this area. This room curves back around on itself. The exit is there. Yikes. And I'm already losing health. Okay. Let's eat one of these, because there's another one coming up. I think we'll take the route across the lava. It's slower, but it's possibly safer. And you can just, like, make a giant path for yourself. Is there a chest in there? No, there isn't. Okay. Can just avoid that, then. Going to water that rock, and the exit's through the top. We haven't actually found any of the levels that have the gates over the doors. That's pretty lucky. Alright, this guy, if we have 2 more golden walnuts, will open a shortcut for us. And now this guy, you're very brave to come here. Please peruse my stock. So for 100 cinder shards, which are these things I have 14 of now, you can buy the best boots in the game, or some of the best boots in the game. I'm going to buy the warp totem recipe and the recipe for ginger ale now, so that we have those. I'm also going to buy a couple of bombs, because we have the option to buy a couple of bombs. Nice. Yes, ginger ale. Just gonna completely bypass this room. So, from floor 5 onwards, there's a variation on the fire spirits that are, like, more bright yellow. And those ones can kind of, like, pause in midair and then dive at you, which sometimes dives through your guard, so just be careful of them. Because there's a lot of them on this screen, apparently. There we go, that's another golden walnut. The sound for picking up golden walnuts is such a good sound effect. Like, I feel like everybody that I've seen play this has said that, but it's entirely true. Nice, okay. Exit looks like it's on that side of the room, so we'll have to go back through here anyway. Alright, bye. Almost there, chat. Almost there. Let's go this way. Yeah, like that. That's annoying. Okay, we're good. Let's eat another magma cap for safety, I think. We're also burned. There's like a status effect that if those guys hit you, you slow down and you take more damage, I think. Which is very annoying. But we keep getting golden walnuts, which is great. There's iridium on that island there, but I don't want to go and stop for that. Oh, I think we lost that one as well. That sucks. How many? Okay, great, we do. We do have more than 20. Just going to ignore you for as long as possible. Alright, cool. And now if we get out the top here, this last level is always a little different. And this one has a bunch of buttons that we need to step on in order to unlock doors to the next area. Occasionally these boxes are a debate and they turn out to be like little robots and stuff and they'll attack you. Local equivalent of the magma crab, I guess, or the rock crab rather. Dang it, don't kill me here. Okay, great. What can we eat? The algae, I guess. And let's keep, yeah, let's just eat one of these. Yeah, I'm taking so much damage from these slimes. This is why I like having the slime ring once I'm here, because, oh boy, they do a lot of damage to you. Oh, could I have gone through there? Oh, that's annoying. Let me drink some coffee so I can get around, because I want to get to that chest. I want to see what's in the chest. Ah! I got slimed and I was turned around. The worst. The combo. The double. Oh, did I get a journal scrap from that? Okay, cool. Nice. Hey, we nailed it and we got a dragon tooth shiv. Which is, not as good as the galaxy sword, but it's pretty close. Surprisingly close. So there's a couple of weapons you can get from this endgame bit as well. It's so fun. Just like running around this volcano picking up new weapons. Absolutely love this area. I wish the music could just play forever though. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the true secret of Ginger Island. Or one of them, at least, because there are a few more. This is a forge. The top of this volcano has a forge where, for a start, there is a prismatic shard waiting for us. So that's pretty cool. But this forge allows you to combine 2 rings or a tool and a gemstone. In this case, we're going to add a prismatic shard to our pickaxe, and it enchants the pickaxe. So there is enchanting in this game now. It is basically Minecraft. You can use this to get like a variety of enchants. It varies on some of them. On some of them, I think 1 enchantment is guaranteed. On my other beach farm playthrough that I did over the holidays, I got like a bottomless watering can. So you can have like an infinite watering can that you never need to refill. There's a bunch of stuff like that. The Galaxy Sword, if you enchant that, you can get an enchantment that heals you when you attack stuff. There's like a bunch of different things. So I'm not sure which one to go with first, but I think we might go with the pickaxe, because we're going to be doing a lot of mining and stuff. You can also add it to the axe. A bunch of stuff, basically. So I'm thinking we go with the pickaxe. And we got Swift. Okay, so Swift is, as it sounds, makes your tools faster. I think there's one that's basically like efficiency as well. The parrots will now make a bridge here if we ask nicely, but I'm going to go this way for a second. Because I think I have enough time tonight. I'm not sure if it's faster to make a longer bridge or not. Or if I should just not wait for the thing to cycle through. But now if we go down here, we get 2 more golden walnuts. And now we have 10. So this is Mount Doom and we are Lord of the Rings. Yes, basically. But now we've unlocked that shortcut, we can go back up to the forge anytime we want to. Bring all of our prismatic shards, enchant all of our weapons and tools. It's super useful. Also, this guy wants 10 walnuts to repair the bridge, so we're going to do that. And I'm going to do it in that order because I have a quest that needs me to get 100 pieces of bone fragment, and so I'm going to do that now. As you can see, my pickaxe working a little bit faster these days. Clear some of this stuff out. I should be able to make it back to the farm. If I need to, I have a mountain totem that I can use just to take me to the mountains, and then I can get back to the farm from the minecarts, so I'm going to ignore this guy for now, even though he's yelling at me from inside of that. We'll be back, sir. Don't worry. Let's read this real fast. There we go. So, instead of secret notes, the island has these journal scraps that you can find, which ultimately lead up to telling you about that forge. So it's a good thing we know about the forge already. But they have some other useful information, so they're worth reading. I won't read all of them. Alright, we have some more exploring to do later, but that is definitely a starter adventure on Ginger Island. Time to go back to the valley. Productive day! It's getting late, though. Hello again, Willy. I think he's avoiding me because I'm wearing the captain's hat now. I'm the captain now. Elliot is buying a pike. I mean, I guess. To each their own, of course. Can you re-roll the enchantments? I believe you can, but it costs you a prismatic shard and 20 of the cinder shards every time. But it would make sense that you can re-roll it on tools because you can only have one of the tools. I don't know, like, for weapons, you can buy another galaxy sword once you have the first one, right? So, yeah, potentially there are multiple weapons that you can have. And there are different classes of weapon that you might prefer as well, so yeah, potentially it works out differently that way. And now the weather report also gives you a weather report for the Fern Islands region, so it'll tell you how sunny or rainy it's going to be on the island, which is pretty neat. Alright, day 13 of winter, Saturday. What's the spirits looking like? The spirits feel neutral today. Day is in my hands. I will water things, as always. And then probably go back to the island for another day, because we got some stuff to do every day on the island. The cat just, like, flumps down over there. So now we have to remember that every Friday we check on the ancient fruit. That is something that we do. I'm going to leave the henhouse auto grabber just full right now. Should also start these iridium things smelting if I still have some. Oh, I don't. That's right, because it fell in lava. Alright, that'll do, I think. Now, what we could do is we have the island warp totem recipe. We have one dragon tooth and one ginger. So in theory, we can warp to the island instead of using the boat. I'm going to take the boat anyway for now because I want to save my dragon teeth for something later. But it's good. It's good to know. 100 pieces of bone. I reckon we can make that in the next day or two. Might need to get some bone fragments from somewhere else, but that quarry is usually pretty good for them. We don't have the void mayonnaise today, so we can't go and see the boy. Yeah, you can build an island obelisk, basically, is what I'm hinting at. Support local businesses, take the boat. Hey, Willie got a coconut from me earlier. That's all the support he needs. Alright, we're here a little early today. And it doesn't matter if Willie is in the shop or not, you can still take the boat, and he always just shows up. Which is very kind of him. He's basically on call at this point. So, in terms of other places we can get golden walnuts from. Welcome to the island farm. That's right, this island has a farm. And the soil here is not sandy, which means if you chose the beach farm, you can just make this your farm. Sprinklers work here. So anyone who is all worried about, like, their beach farm playthrough not having sprinklerable soil, get yourself out to this farm, and yes, it's not, like, a huge amount of area, but trust me, you will have a good time on this farm. Also, there are no crows because the island is covered in parrots, and the parrots drive them away, so you don't need to waste space for scarecrows either. I don't think it even storms here for there being lightning rods in play. It is the best farm. Also, if you feed the parrots 20 golden walnuts, they will build you a house. So I love this. This is one of the things that made me want to do a full playthrough of this on stream, because this whole area is just phenomenal. Ginger Island is best island? It absolutely is. You are correct. This is a new NPC. Aside from the small boy who we saw, there is this lady whose name is Come closer, child. I haven't had a visitor in many moons. I almost forgot what other people looked like. Well, I suppose that now you're here, I may as well ask you for a favor. Come. Have you seen that wrecked ship on the south shore? I haven't. We'll get to that in a second. My husband was the captain. A pirate he was. He set sail one day, never to return. Took me 3 years sailing the high seas to find his remains. I've been here ever since, dear. Guarding his bones. Yikes. As if I haven't seen weirder stuff already. My child, if I could only find a keepsake of his, it would bring me such peace. Wait here. I'll save the guy who's trapped, Zeke. Calm down. Take this. It's an old photograph that washed up on shore. It's all I have to offer, but somehow I think it will help you find what I seek. A war memento. So now we have this, and we begin a trade-up quest. I'll get to that shortly. I have some other business to attend to up here, like grabbing this. And this is the objective of this whole area. That door will only let you in once you have found 100 golden walnuts. So that's why we're being kind of intense about this part. Because there is most definitely some stuff we can do with this. Oh, also there are tiger slimes here, so beware! The walnut room, yes. Yes, indeed, the walnut room. Another cool thing is, if you spend all of your hardwood coming out here repairing the boat, these are mahogany trees. So you can fell those. Also, there's a golden walnut behind one of those, and there's also one here. In this, like, patch of grass that forms a circle. So again, look for little details like that, and you will find golden walnuts basically everywhere on this island. Yeah, the slimes are literally everywhere. There is no escape from the slimes. The question is, do I have the time to play the Simon Says game? I think I do, but I'll have to concentrate on it a bit. So this is a fun game. All of these have different notes. 4, 3, 4. 5, 5, 5, 2. 4, 1, 4, 1, 1. 2, 3, 3, 4, 1, 5. That was a pretty easy pattern. Nice. Yeah, if you're having trouble with that game, don't try and remember the notes, just number them 1 through 5 in your head, and it'll be easier than you think it is. But yeah, the patterns there are kind of brutal at times. Also, if you follow this little trail of leaves up this way, there's another golden walnut hidden up there. It's kind of difficult to do, actually, because my display is so big that the camera doesn't, like, follow you up into that top corner. So that was a little rough, but... Anyway, let's go to the quarry and let's help the dude out. It slows down the more times you fail. That's very kind of it. Yeah, I can see how that would be pretty useful. We didn't go and see the pirate ship either. There's a couple around here that I haven't quite got to yet. Do I have a bomb? I thought I had a bomb. I think I must have put it away in the chest somewhere. That's fine. I can go to the volcano and make a bomb. Eat a magma cap before we go in here, because there's monsters everywhere and I don't want to die. Oh, wow, hello. That one dropped a ton of pineapple seeds. Seriously, that was wild. And a journal scrap. Basically telling you can fish here, and you can fish up a couple of golden walnuts. Game gives you a ton of hints about where you can find them. Alright, so we got some copper, we got some iron. Whichever one is more accessible, we'll just build a bomb out of that. There's a bit of iridium over there on the right. I'm gonna get chased around by basically everything here. Need to make some space in my inventory before I try and collect the iridium, otherwise it'll land in the lava like it did last time. Let's throw out the mixed seeds and the fiber, maybe. Oh, wow, okay. I'm glad that didn't fall in the lava, because that is another prismatic shard. Unbelievable. Okay, I have enough for a bomb as well, so we can leave. What even? This playthrough is blessed by Yoba. Golden walnuts are unique. There are some places where you get them in a kind of random fashion. But like the ones that are growing on the trees outside and stuff, you don't get to repeat the same activity to get them. So if we do this... There we go. We got some clay as well. And this is another NPC.
Thank you, I thought I was done for. I've been stuck in this cave for months. One more mushroom salad and I would have gone off the deep end. So rubbery. Anyway, I'm Professor Snail. I've been conducting a survey of this island's flora and fauna for the last year. Truly a remarkable place. Well, I think I'll go back to my tent and freshen up a little. I'm afraid I smell like mushrooms. Hey, you should stop by the tent sometime. An enterprising individual like yourself could be a major asset in my projects. Hee hee. Farewell.
Later, dude. More golden walnuts. More golden walnuts. I have an agenda with the golden walnuts, in case you haven't noticed. 2 more golden walnuts. Also some more bones. Oh yeah, I need to drop off all the bone fragments, don't I? So I'd probably better collect those. I guess I'm not going to get them from many of the others. Well, fair enough. We might not complete that quest this time around. I did accept it like a couple of days late, to be fair. Right, so this guy is effectively the Gunther of this area. He just has this little research tent island museum kind of place. Field office, that's the word. As you can see, it's quite empty. Getting stuck in that cave was a huge setback to my project. But that's where you come in, of course. We have to do literally everything for everybody. Nobody is good at their job. I'm in the bone business, you see. Ancient bones in particular. I mean, thank goodness for that. And this island is full of them. So if you ever encounter any bones, fossils, or mummified specimens on this island, bring them to my desk and I'll make it worth your while. How wonderful. I already have, like, several things literally on me. We have a snake head and one of the feet of this animal. So enjoy those. To think generations have come and gone while this little bone lay hidden beneath the soil. Now it's mine! Sounds a bit sinister. Island survey, there are 23 flowers? No, 24. I forget. There's a lot of them. We have to do it like a second time tomorrow. The number of flowers, I think, is fixed. It's not like randomized per playthrough, so... If you don't want the answer to that, ignore me, because I will be finding the answer and it will be the same answer everybody else has. Oh, is it 22? Something like that. Just going to jaunt down here for another quick golden walnuts. Or maybe there's something else here, I forget. Like, there's some places where the game, like, points you to specific locations you can dig up, but maybe that one isn't yet. Maybe you get a map to it or something on the journal notes, I forget. I can do this one, I suppose. So this little green guy is kind of like a whack-a-mole sort of thing. I tried so many different ways of, like, getting him. I put, like, a bomb over the hole I thought he was going to come out of, like, blowing him up didn't work. Turns out what you're supposed to do is stand further away with a watering can that has some reach, and then you just water him. And he gets frightened out of the hole. So that's 18 golden walnuts so far. There's one here in the pyro ship. So that's 19. Doesn't look like there are any in the mussel clusters. Let's do a quick bit of fishing and see if we can get one from this. You can cover the other holes with fences and whack him in the last one. Really? I didn't know that. That's pretty funny. Fish on the jellies for no reason. Yeah, I didn't realize you could place fences over the holes. That's pretty funny. It's good that there's multiple solutions to that puzzle, though. Can't resist a treasure. Right next to a pirate ship as well. What could it be? A broken trident. That has saved my bacon in a number of different playthroughs. Let's throw out the copper, why not? And I guess for this, we can throw out... Actually, let's just throw the fish out. We can go up here and place a couple of chests, and then I can drop some stuff off here. Because we'll be coming back to this location. Many, many times. In particular, I want to put the island-specific resources in here. Like some of that stuff. We need one more golden walnut. Where will we find it? Can't remember if you get any from knocking these down. You do get some, I think, from farming stuff on the farm. Like when you pick crops, they start to appear here. Oh yeah, you're right. In the sand over here, there's a couple of them. There's one here. There it is. All right. So last thing at night on a Saturday, let's get the parrots to rebuild the house here. Oh, and there's one up there as well that I didn't see. So they build you a little hut, and you think, oh cool, a little hut, and then you go inside. It's actually huge. It's like a whole house. And there's a fridge and everything. So somehow it's all hooked up. This guy will now put your mailbox here, and then I think if you do a couple of other things, the other one pops up behind the house. I forget exactly when that gets triggered, but either way, I'm going to head home. Another TARDIS hut, yeah. So all of the buildings in this are, like, bigger on the inside. Willy, no. Willy, it's 12, Willy. I need to get home. So yeah, we've been over in this tropical paradise. I completely forget that it's winter in the valley itself. But we've already made good headway in Ginger Island, I think. Unfortunately, we only have 45 pieces of bone. I don't think we're going to do that one. We can go and fight skeletons to get some more, but I feel like that's squandering our time, and nothing happens if you fail the quest. You just get it again another time. Why go back this late? Because I can sell stuff from the sell box on the farm. I don't know if the sell box on that farm got built. If it did, oh well. But to be honest, I prefer starting here because then I remember to water my crops and everything instead of just spending all my time on the island. We have more mahogany seeds, that's good. We'll throw all of this stuff in here. We have 83 bone fragments, but only 45 of them count. which is annoying. Oh, it's 1:30. I should go to bed. I should not just be idling on the farm. To bed. There we go. And in the morning, Queen of Sauce has another recipe for us. Chocolate cake. All about it. All about it. It's going to rain all day tomorrow on the Fern Islands. Okay. And the spirits are perturbed. Perturbed, I say. Well, starting tomorrow, oh, the night market happens. Yes, the market starts at 5 p.m. will be in port for the next 3 days. So, I can't remember how the night market affects your ability to travel to the Fern Islands. The pickles have come through for the fish. That's good. I was aiming in the wrong place. I thought I might as well just do that. We have 2 caviar. Here, have your pickles. Ah, pickles. This really makes us feel at home. Of course it does. You weird fish. No, the island does not have seasons. It is perpetually warm. And warm is like the only real status it gives it. So, you can grow crops from basically any season, I think. Obviously, you have to have the seeds to grow crops from any season. But, we have some of them. In one of these chests. Yeah, we've got a few different things. Got red cabbage. Got summer seeds, fall seeds. You can grow them all side by side. We also have ancient fruit that we could grow there. I plan on using it to grow star drops. Not star drops, star fruit later. But basically, yeah, anything other than winter is what you get on the island. Love when the chickens are all close together. Also, the fences around the cow pen have decayed slightly, but that's fine. I think they're old wood fences anyway. Replace them with hardwood. Let's make 2 more batches of void mayo. Throw all the eggs in there. We need to take this golden coconut to Clint. Hey, another ancient doll. We can take that to the museum along with the prismatic shard because we have 2 of those already. And we can take one of those to the island if we want to enchant some more stuff, but again, that involves gathering some more shards. Anything at the quarry? Mahogany trees have grown. Could have brought the seeds and the fertilizer, couldn't I? Can come back for those. Didn't get our return for our investment on seeds there, did we? Let's throw these in here. Oh yeah, all those mussels can get thrown out as well. They just continuously respawn on that beach there, so... I forget if you need them for a recipe or something. I expect there is a recipe. But we don't need to worry about it. It is funny that you can destroy the stump before the tree falls down, yes. Your axe is that powerful. Nice. That's the trees all set up. Basically all the mahogany seeds I have right now. Let's go to town. Talk to our friend the blacksmith and get him to open up this golden coconut, which might contain a golden walnut. Nice. How much longer are we streaming? This is going to be the last day of Stardew Valley. We're going to be back at 8 PM GMT for Clash of the Creators. Oh yeah, we need to go to the museum, don't we? My mistake. Town. Not even a reward for the prismatic shard. Most valuable item in the game. Alright, let's go to the island and see if we can complete this bone quest. If not, then no worries. The other thing we could do is the... You know, I might actually call it and say we're not going to get 55 bones from the island today. So instead, we will start on this quest. And if Kent is at home, which I believe he is, because he doesn't really go many other places. No, where is he right now? Is he fishing somewhere? Like, sometimes he fish. Or is he at the shop or something? Nope, not here. Abigail was getting a talking to. Is he not by the tree behind his house? Sometimes he is. I didn't think he was there. Nope, don't see him. And sometimes he stands by the river. There's a couple of other places he can go. Oh, he's not even there. So I can't complete this quest at all. There's me. I've got my other beach farm on the brain still. He's not even there. That's really funny. Let's go to the island then. Whatever. Yeah, he's still on active duty. So now we have a farm out here. This cave has opened up. Inside this cave there is a frog. And the frog wants us to plant melons to start with. We are not currently growing them, because I cannot buy any. So we're going to have to wait until summer for that quest. Or potentially not, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I have to get to that from the other side, don't I? Go all the way around here just for this one golden walnut. There it is. Oh yeah, the night market. That's true. We could do it on the night market. You are right. I was forgetting, because I never really needed the night market for stuff like that before. Is this one as well? No. There's a couple of them that were around there, and I get confused about which ones I've done and which I haven't. There's a pretty obvious X marks the spot one over here. There's a slightly less obvious one here surrounded by little kind of footprints. I think the journal notes point you to one like that's over here somewhere, but I don't think you can get it until you've got the journal notes again, so not going to worry about that right now. Is it too much for spoiler to ask where the new staircase goes next to the train station? That is something that only unlocks when you have 100% completion, like, in-game. So, like, the true perfection farm is basically what it looks for. So that is part of the reason I wanted to do this on stream, is because I have not seen that yet. Queen Kiwi, thank you so much for 8 months. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good one. There we go. And breaking that boulder opens up that one. Yeah, that's the impression I got, Ancient Stephanie. That's what I've heard, but I have not yet seen it. I think we need the slingshot to get that one, because I can't get to it from up here. I think there was also one, like, around here somewhere. Oh yeah, it's this one. I thought you had to take down one of those trees, but you don't. You just have to see where the pattern is, which is easier if the tree is not there. Also, if I go into this cave now, it grows mushrooms, so there was no point in having the mushroom cave, although I don't know if you choose the mushroom cave initially if that cave is full of fruit. Could be the other way around. It just gives you the cave you didn't have on the farm. Oh, there's a staircase behind the tree. Okay, good to know. So this one is 22. There we go. And then the purple starfish one is 18. Nice.
Well, that's just prime.
Primal Club, thank you so much. Oh, Primal Cub, sorry. Thank you so much for 2 months. Really appreciate the resub. Welcome back. Is it this one? I swear one of these, like, you have to unlock with the journal, but it does have a spot there somewhere. Alright, yeah, we're definitely not getting the bones. That much is clear. We can't find a keepsake that belongs to Birdie's husband because Kent isn't in the island, isn't in the valley yet. You have the mushroom cave in the farm, the island cave still gives you mushrooms? Yeah, exactly. This is why the bat cave is the best answer. How many walnuts do we have? 8. Okay, cool. Yeah, you need 20 to repair this, which turns into an island resort. Yeah, there's a lot of different stuff you can do. We're gonna head back to the island, or back to the farm for tonight, because once again, if I start the next stream just on Ginger Island, I will forget to do all of the stuff I still need to do on the farm. Worth it though. Oh. Yeah, I definitely need to take a break even if we weren't stopping the stream right now. My Back is starting to feel hunched, and I'm getting hungry. It is 5:15 here, so in about 2.5 hours or so, I'll be gearing up for the next Clash of the Creators contest. Once again, me, Azuma, Rendog, and Jessassin will be facing off against some other teams, trying to complete as many achievements from Minecraft Bedrock Edition in Java Edition as possible. Steph, mate, don't worry about it. If you're playing this game as well, don't worry about it. But there is an end game area that we've unlocked on today's stream, and we've been making some very good progress so far. Let's sell all of these for the moment. We'll be able to get plenty more of them later if they're needed for anything, so not worried about that. We have 8 void mayonnaise now. I think I should just start keeping this stuff on me and giving it to Krobus on like a fairly regular basis. Put the wild bait away in here as well. Do I have the bone mill yet, or is that something you get from... I think that's something you get from Gunther for finishing this quest, ironically enough. Before we end the stream, let's actually go and deliver a void mayo to Krobus. Really cement the friendship. Yeah, we need to do the night market. We need to go fishing at the night market. Although once again, this is only winter of year 1, so we could go back in year 2 or subsequent years, because I expect we will not finish this in 2 years. Let's go say hi to Krobus. Very nice. Yeah, Fridays he sells the sprinklers, so we missed that one.
Well,
And we will need some more sprinklers, so we'll probably end up going back to the Skull Caverns so that we can get some more stuff to set up the farm, get the hoe upgraded to Iridium, all of that stuff. Symington, thanks so much for 7 months. Do I think Hytale will be the next big thing, and am I looking forward to playing it? No, I think Hytale will be a fairly average thing, if I'm honest. It looks cool. Like, what they've shown us is fun, but I still don't know what that game really is. Like, what the core gameplay loop is going to be so much more important than them showing us, like, fancy screenshots and, like, what the environmental sound is like and stuff like that. I really want to know what you do in that game and how you do it and how fun it feels to play, because all of that is going to determine whether or not it is worth playing, to be honest. I'm not just saying that because, like, I have some sort of, like, predefined loyalty to Minecraft. I am wary of games like that, because they tend to promise a lot, and then whether or not they deliver is entirely a different thing. Alright, that is going to be it for week 2 of winter. Obviously not a whole lot of profit, but there's plenty we can still do. So that's going to be it for the stream. We haven't quite done 2 full weeks because, of course, we started on day 2. But the community center is done. We have Ginger Island. We have the farm coming together on Ginger Island. We have access to the forge. We have lots of different quests we can do. Some of them we can't even do yet because some of the Stardew NPCs aren't around. But that's going to be it for today's stream. Once again, I will be back a little bit later. So I'm actually not going to raid anybody today because I don't want to then, like, unhost them so that I can start my Clash of the Creators stream. But once again, in about 2.5 hours' time, I'll be back with some Minecraft for you guys. We're going to be teaming up with a bunch of fun folks and trying to complete as many achievements as possible in Java Minecraft. Should be super fun. Hopefully I'll see you guys there. Until then, take care. My name's been Pixelriffs. See you soon. Bye for now.